See, I haven't even gone live yet. How does that work? How do you guys do that? Hey, Wild Bill. What's up, Shadow? Rich? It hasn't even given me the go live button yet. That's hilarious. Look at everybody. Welcome to the show, guys. This is awesome. So, let me do this. We'll put me in the front here, and let's see. It says, but I didn't get a live button. That's so weird. Yeah, I don't know. So I guess you can hear me, you can see me, everything's good. I don't know why they changed it again. So I don't have a... Yeah, it says I'm live, but I didn't have a go live button. I don't know how the hell that worked. Oh my god, that's hilarious. So what's up? Yeah, I'm live. Just go with it. Okay, I'm gonna go with it. F you, Air Marshal. Oh my god, that's hilarious. So hey, so what's up, guys? How you doing? So I'm sporting my new Mary Boozer. This is the Flying Tiger, because I have the P40 that I did a while back. It's got the thing on the back, Flying Tiger emblem here. I think my Flying Tiger decal is laying right here somewhere. I didn't put it on the plane because it's not the right, it's not this emblem. It's different. He's got a top hat on. I've never seen that one before. So I didn't use that. I'm probably going to get one from Cali Graphics, and that's the correct one, and put that one on the plane. But since I had the plane, I figured I had to have the shirt. So why not? What's up, you know? So George Watts, Honey Chuck, Paul. Let's see who else is here. Shadow Ops. Matthew, just saw you in Foamboy show. Who else? Doses Wild. Wild Bill. Let's see. Matthew. Michael Lambertino. Lambertino? I always screw that one up. What's up? Rights! How's my plane doing? Did you fly it? Is it doing alright? Old Fat Albert scheme. Oh. Young Blood. What's up, Joseph? Jackson RC. What's up, buddy? Nathaniel. Good to see you, man. 200 drive hour. 18 in the room, 10 likes. What's up? Yeah, you heard that I'm vertically challenged. Really? You just figured that one out? It's not something new. Yeah, I'm gonna hit 60 here in a couple of months. You know, so I've been vertically challenged my whole life. Eric Quinn, what's up, man? Sawyer, what's up? Who else is here? Who am I missing? Craig Beaver, good to see you, man. Beavin, not Beaver, Beavin. So here's what's going on. Just a little heads up, guys. And contact me if you're interested, but sometime next week. I haven't got a date nailed down just yet. Mr. Flying Time, Tim, is coming down to go flying. He was going to come today, but he really didn't put a lot of thought into it. Oh, you want to see the ornithopter? Okay, I can go get that. So he contacts me this morning right at 8 o'clock and says, I'm on my way. And he puts a picture up of his steps, like he's walking out his steps, and then he puts a picture up of him getting in the car kind of thing. And I'm laughing. I'm like, all right, great, man. And then, and he's laughing the whole time. And then he says, oh, but I got to stop at the hobby shop first because I got to go pick up a battery. That's fine. Go ahead. That's cool. Hey, pick me up a piece of 4mm steel rod, music wire, because I need to make a landing gear. So pick me up one of those. He said, no problem. And then and he keeps chatting with me. And I'm like, are you leaving? Are you going to go? Now it's 10 o'clock and he hasn't left yet. And I'm like, okay. So what's the story? Are you coming? What are you doing? Oh, I just remembered I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow at 2 o'clock. I'm like, see, you really didn't think this out too well, did you? And he's laughing. But so he's decided he's going to come next week. He wants to come for like the whole week. I don't know if he's going to come like Tuesday and stay till Sunday, or I don't have it all nailed down yet. He might stay till, because he's not working. I'm not working. Some of you aren't working. So basically he can stay as long as he wants. So if any of you guys want to join us to go flying all next week, the invitation's open. I got plenty of room here for parking an RV, tents. I got electrical. I just don't have any room in my house. Sorry, guys. I just, and I'll put that picture up. I got a picture of my living room I sent to Tim. This is why you're in the tent, because this is what my living room looks like. It's got 20 some airplanes in the living room. So. And the spare bedroom's got more than that. And then the master bedroom has, I think, 5 or 6 airplanes in it. And, and the kitchen has 3 airplanes. There's just airplanes everywhere. So there's no room in the house. That's why the hangar, guys. That's why I'm making a hangar. Because I got to get all the airplanes out of the house. I mean, we literally can't live in the house. It's just out of control. So, I know you were down here, George. I said, but you don't check your phone. I sent you messages. It's like, I'm not getting a response. So anyway, George, if you want to come back down, we're gonna have a little fun. We can go out to the field every day. We can stay here. I got room to fly here. Some stuff, quadcopters, small planes. One of the guys I fly with at the field has a lake in his backyard. He just told me he has a 5-acre pond, lake, whatever. Right, exactly, Jackson. You just turned 59. I'm just about to turn 60. And yeah, I still feel like I'm 29 too. But sometimes my body the next day reminds me that I'm not. So anyway, so you guys think about it. Let me know. You can chat with it. We can chat about it if you want here, and you can contact me directly. You got my phone number, you got my email address, you got ways to contact me. Let me know what you guys want to do. If you want to come down and join Tim, and I can put the tent up. It'll sleep 16, and I'm prepared to buy an air conditioner for it anyway. So we can air condition it, and a couple of you guys can stay in there. If you want, bring your own camping gear. If you want, bring an RV, a pull-behind camper. I got room for all that here. And you can take it to the flying field and pitch it there too. You can leave it there if you want, stay out at the flying field, or you can come back here. It's completely up to you. The owner has no problem with you spending a couple nights at the flying field. A week is fine, not a big deal. We have generators that we take out there. I have a generator the owner brings a generator when he flies. If you bring your own generator, it's perfectly allowed, so there's no problem there. And Paul, you only have 70 airplanes? Yeah, I stopped counting at 70. I gave up. And then I got more coming. And so anyway, so give it some thought, guys. If you guys want to come out tomorrow, next week, and do some flying, hell, you can start. You can start tomorrow if you want. You come on down. I don't know when Tim's going to come, but he's decided after figuring out he had a doctor's appointment and he has to go fill a prescription for some meds, and that he wasn't going to make it today. So he's decided he's going to try to do it sometime next week. So let me know if any of you guys are in captivity and you just got too much cabin fever and want to come down. Come on down. We'll do a pre-November fun fly. Bring whatever you want. If you do bring quadcopters, I've got a quadcopter course right here. We can FPV race right here on my property. What's up, Flaps? Small airplanes, we can fly here too. After cutting all the trees down, we got some room. So we can fly planes here too. Probably not any jets. I don't know if I have room for that. I mean, we listen, there's always room, but, but certainly, Timber X, anything like that, any, the UMXs, plenty of room for those. Anything 3D, if you're a good 3D pilot, we have plenty of room for that. There's a lot of room here, but, but you're going to have, some decent skills to stay out of the trees. And, so anyway, so what else? I am going to go get the ornithopter because Sawyer wants to see that. And I'm also going to bring, we're going to unbox the airliner tonight. I'm going to go bring that out. We've been tripping over that box for a week now in the house. It's huge. It's not going to fit here, but we're going to make do. We'll just struggle with it. It's not like I have to do it in 30 minutes or less, so we're just going to take our time and open it up and look at all the parts and talk about it and whatever else. And what else? I don't know. We'll make it up as we go. But we got between the ornithopter and the airliner, I think we're going to do pretty well. So let me go grab the ornithopter first, because once I get the airliner on the table here, we ain't gonna be able to do anything. So let me go grab that real quick. And I'll just leave that here. So be right back. All right. That wasn't near as easy to get to as I thought, but I got it. So, this is a ornithopter. Pterodactyl, I guess. So, and so it flaps its wings just like a bird, and the you got the feet are elevons. Okay, so that's how you control. That's how you steer it and make it go up and down. This is with his feet. Okay, and so I had a little issue with it on the maiden flight. It was flying pretty good, actually. It was everybody was laughing. It's definitely an attention getter. So everybody's cracking up. I'm flying it around, and then all of a sudden it just rolled over and spun in. So I got about 2 minutes into the flight, and it spun in. And what had happened was, and it's got, I don't know, I don't think these are carbon fiber. I think they're imitation carbon fiber. But you slide these into the receivers here, and then there's 2 set screws. Well, if you over tighten the set screws, it splinters this rod. Then the rod collapses, and then the wing flies out. Well, it doesn't fly all the way out, but it slides out enough to screw it up. And so I called. This was a Hobby King purchase, although you can get it other places. And go watch YouTube. There's a bunch of people flying these. It's hilarious. Just if you haven't seen one fly, it's really funny. Go just do an ornithopter search and you'll find it. Comes in 2 color schemes, this black red, and then it's a lime green yellow scheme. I kind of like the lime green yellow better, but they didn't have that, so I settled for this one. So I call them up and I tell Hobby King, hey, this thing crashed on the first flight. I said it was flying fine, and then all of a sudden it rolled over, and the guy knew exactly what the problem was. He said, check the wings and see if one of the wings slid out. I said, okay. So I did, and I had him on the phone. I said, yep, you're right. That's exactly what happened. One of the wings is loose. He says, yeah, it's been a common problem. He says, I'll tell you what, I got a set of wings sitting right here on my desk. I'll just send them to you. I said, great. So he did. And I think at one point I tried to glue. I can't get the rod out of here. I haven't tried really hard yet. I'm going to have to run a drill bit in here. Clean that hole out. It's a plastic receptacle with brass inserts for the set screws. And then replace the wing. And I got, this is actually the broken wing right here. This is one of the replacement wings he sent me, but this is this side. He sent me both wings, so the other one's in the house somewhere. But yeah, so that's the eyes light up red, and it actually does a caw sound. You got to press a button on the transmitter, and it makes noise. It's really pretty funny, actually. It's a hoot. There are the eyes red. And and it was a ready to fly. Came with transmitter, battery, charger, everything. So yeah, it was fun for the 2 minutes that it flew. So yeah, I need to fix this and take it out to the field because it's funny as hell to watch. You wanna crack everybody else up out at the flying field. You buy one of these and take it out flying, and everybody will be laughing so hard that nobody will be able to stand up. It really is hilarious. Keep your hole clean. Oh, well, you were talking about holes the other night on your show, GB. What's with the holes? Is there something you want to tell us? So, anyway. So, if you haven't seen an orthocopter, I urge you to go watch the video. It's hilarious. Yeah, GB, I didn't look at it 10 minutes, and I said, oh, I got to order one of these. So I looked around, and the only one that had one in stock at the moment was Hobby King. This was 4 years ago. So I bought it, and this is all rubber. It's a rubbery foam, so it's very flexible. It's real squishy, like not quite as soft as a Nerf ball, but kinda. It's got that smooth shell over a soft foam, so it's kind of squishy. Like a Nerf ball, like a Nerf football, and yeah, it's interesting. It's funny as hell to watch, like I said. So no, it doesn't come in a 12S power system. Now, I think it's 3S. There's a door over here on this side that you open up. It's just held on with Velcro. Battery's stuffed in here. Yeah, it's a 3S battery. About a 1500, I think. And it's got a wall charger. Of course, you can charge it in the bird. There's a charge jack right here, so you can charge it in the bird if you want, or you can take it out, put it on your regular charger. I think it's got an XT60 plug. Yeah, it's got an XT60 plug. So real easy to take it out of the bird, quick charge it, put it back in. But yeah, it's what's it say here? Rock Sky. I guess that's the manufacturer. Yeah, it says Rock Sky on here. So anyway, yeah, it was definitely a hoot. What's that? I just dropped about 20 straight lines there. That's hilarious. So, anyway. Coat your car. Oh, I get it. Yeah, well, again, guys, I can't, I can't read and talk at the same time. I'm telling my story, and you guys are making jokes, and I can't read the jokes if I'm telling the story. It's like squirrel. If I read the jokes, then I'm squirrel, and I've lost my place in my story. So we gotta. If we're going to tell jokes, I'll stop telling my story. We'll tell jokes. Network trouble. Picture fuzzier than normal. Okay. That's interesting because it's looking pretty good at my end. How's the sound tonight? I taped a dead cat. Yeah, it's a foam, a cotton ball type pad over the speaker. So how's the sound? Is it better? No sound. It shouldn't be flapping because I taped it down, so it's not flapping. And that should have cured the wind noise. You might still be able to hear the bearing in the fan. Call your State Farm agent. Looks okay to you? Yeah, mine looks good. Yeah, check your settings. Make sure it didn't bring you. You know, like I said, sometimes it comes in. My settings set at 144, which looks like crap. And just crank it up, and the picture should get a lot better. I don't know why mine keeps it is tonight. It still looked pretty good, but it was set at 144. I don't know why it does that. But I just set it to 720, and that looks much better. So just check your settings, see if you're set at 720 or not. And if you're not, then bump it up to 720. Yeah, Kotex. Yeah, that's what I taped over the mic. Yeah. Oh, you guys. Jeff's Custom, what's up? Oh my God. Yeah, a mini pad. Actually, it's a makeup remover pad is what it was. I grabbed one of those and taped it over the speaker. So did it help? Does it sound better? I can see this isn't going to work for me, so let me crank this down a little bit. No, it won't let me turn it down. It's stuck on 720. It won't let me turn it down. Oh, wait a minute. Let me try this. Maybe it will. Yeah, I'm going to put it at 480. I keep getting the spinny wheel. So it's not, this computer can't handle that high a rate and host the show at the same time. So we'll turn it down a little bit. The sound's great. Thank you, George. Good. Thank you. I was hoping that would help. So good. All right. So enough of the ornithopter. Let's go get the airliner and get that box opened up. Yeah, if I decide to fix this thing, I'll take it out fly and get some video of it, because it's not that you, like I said, there's plenty of video out on YouTube. Just go look it up. It's hilarious. So I'll be right back. this thing's big. Ugh. Uh-oh. Knock some inventory off the wall. Oh. Okay. Alright, hang on a second. Let me pick this up before I step on a break, whatever it is. So, okay. Okay. I can't, this thing is huge, guys. I just cannot believe how big this box is. I mean, the only box bigger than this airliner box is the B-25 box. So I got a couple updates for you. So I did order another camera. It's not a Logitech, but it looks just like, yeah, it's taller than me. Well, that's not saying much. And the midget strippers are almost taller than me, so there you go. Oh, God. That GB pink tights. Oh, my God. I know, I need to stand on a box, you know. That's what Chuck G, what's up? That's what I used to do when I raced the cars. On the driver's stand, I'd stand in a milk crate. So anyway, so here's a quick update. So the camera, I got a camera coming tomorrow. It's a copy of a Logitech 920. It looks almost identical. It's from Walmart. If it doesn't work, if I don't like it, I can take it back. It was only, I got it on sale for $50, $49.99. So I thought I'd take a shot because I can't get a Logitech. Nobody has one. I'm still waiting for my original order. They don't have it. I don't know when they're going to ship it. So very, never dealt with this company before. It was an Amazon, one of their sellers. Yeah, I never have any luck with Amazon. You guys that are Amazon guys, you know, God bless you. I like eBay because every time I buy something on Amazon, I always have this kind of issue. So this seller was an Amazon seller, and he doesn't have the camera, and he didn't charge my account. You know, he didn't charge me, so he's at least playing by the rules. You know, a lot of companies will mark it as, you know, shipping label created, which means they get paid. And then they hold it for weeks because, you know, they don't have it. But they already got their money. Hobby King is the biggest offender of that. You know, they bill you immediately. Even though they don't have it to ship it, they bill you immediately. So, yeah, GB, how do you screw up Amazon? It's simple. You order something from one of their sellers who doesn't have it in stock. You know? And, you know, so anyway, like I said, I never have any luck on Amazon. That's why I always go to eBay. It's always cheaper on eBay too. It's just this guy said he had one in stock. It's the only place I could find it. So I pulled the trigger to get that Logitech camera and webcam, and he doesn't have it in stock. He said he did, but he doesn't. And I haven't gotten a notification from him yet that he has it. So, and that's been, I don't know, how many weeks have we been talking about this damn camera now? So last week, well, actually it was not even, I think it was Monday. Sunday or Monday, I pulled the trigger. I needed air filters for my lawnmower, and I needed the and they had the camera, so I ordered them both. The air filters showed up today. The camera's supposed to be here tomorrow. And like I said, if it doesn't work, I don't like it. It's Walmart. I can just take it back. No big deal. So we'll see what happens with the camera. So what else? When I bought the pits, the FMS pits, and bought it directly from FMS, they same thing. They said they had it. They didn't have it. Yeah, Shadow, everything I buy on eBay is free shipping. If it's not free shipping, I don't, unless it's like, you know, $1.99 or whatever. I mean, if the total price is good, then I'm okay with it. But most everything I buy on eBay is free shipping. And if it's not, then if the shipping's high and the camera's really cheap, then that's okay. You know, I don't mind that either. You know, for you guys that don't understand how eBay works, you don't pay eBay a percentage of shipping costs. So if you sell the thing for a penny, but you have $20 shipping, eBay only gets a percentage of the penny. They don't get a percentage of the shipping. That's how eBay does it. So a lot of guys will play that game and make the product really, really cheap and charge you shipping so that they don't pay as big a percentage to eBay. But anyway, this camera was free shipping, $49.99 free shipping from Walmart. But the camera I had ordered was from Amazon, and the guy didn't have it. It was some company called I don't know, some fancy camera company. That's all they do is cameras, and they have them all. They have the good Sony one, like GB has, and they have all those cameras. Everything. It's a big camera store, but they don't have this one, and they still don't have it. So I haven't got any kind of notification on the camera. So getting back to FMS. So I bought the pits, and I got an email. They didn't have it in stock. You know, they said they did, but when I ordered it, all of a sudden it was on back order. But they sent me this nice email that said, you know, hey, we're sorry about the inconvenience. Oh, no, I take that back. They didn't tell me it was on back order. They said they couldn't ship it. Remember the problems Ryan was having trying to get the Jeep? And they kept shipping it, and it kept going back to them 4 times. So that's the same story they told me. That the shippers wouldn't ship it because it's a non-essential, so they couldn't get it shipped to me. So they said if you're willing to wait, we'll give you a free gift with the airplane and a 10% coupon that you can use on your next order. And I said, okay, I'll wait. No big deal. So I get the plane, no free gift, no coupon in the box. 10% coupon. So I've been emailing them. I've emailed them 4 or 5 times now for the last 2 weeks, trying to take advantage of that 10% off coupon, and asked them about my gift, and asked them about the broken landing gear on the pits, and also the potential of the elevator servo stripping, because some of you guys have had that problem, and other people on Hobby Squawk or on RC groups have had that problem. So I'm asking them if that's something you're going to take care of. So I put all that in an email, and I sent it to them, and I'm getting no response from FMS. They're not. Yeah, I've sent it to their sales department, their support department, and then just the general inbox. You know, I've sent it to everybody, and I'm not getting any response from FMS. This is the kind of customer service I used to get from Hobby King, and why I stopped buying from Hobby King. So if I don't hear from FMS in the next few days, I'm done with them. I won't be buying any more FMS planes. Yeah, I'm just, if you don't want to honor it, at least tell me, okay, well, we're sorry, but we can't honor the 10%, you know, but we'll take care of the landing gear, whatever. I mean, say something to me, you know, but don't just ignore me. I can't stand that. You know, they just, you know. So, and then I ordered the B25 from Banana Hobbies. I know a lot of you guys just love them. Well, I got an email back from them, or not an email, a text message on my phone today. Just got it, you know, I emailed them or texted them yesterday, and I got a text today, and they told me that my B25 is on back order, but it's on the boat from China right now. The boat's already left. It'll be here in 3 weeks, and they'll send it out as soon as it gets here. So don't have a fire now, Kenny. Yeah. So you've got videos to make? I'm sorry I'm holding you up there, Eric. I apologize. So you're going to Rosewood, George? Is that your normal field? Oh, okay. So, Robert, you're going to send me a camera? Oh, well, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. I'll when the show's over, I'll send you the address. So anyway. So right now I'm getting better service out of Banana Hobbies than I am from FMS. And I've been dealing with FMS for years. And so I don't know what's going on, but not very happy with them at the moment. All right. All right. Tapes are cut. Let's turn the box this way. Well, thank you, Robert. I really appreciate that. That's awesome, man. So if this camera doesn't work out, or I can still use another camera, because one of them will become Raptor Cam probably, because you know that camera I've been using for Raptor Cam is okay, but we could definitely do better. So right on top was all the decals. This is the plain white one. This is clean. There's nothing on this one, because if I give it away, you guys are going to put your own livery on it, or I'm going to put my own livery on it. So depending on how we do it, but that's a big sheet of massive decals. All the windows, the free wing, Motion RC, airliner, the stripes, the doors. The door detail is really good. I don't know if you can see that, but the doors have the latches, the little, open arrow sign. And there's 4 doors. It's pretty cool. So that looks good. Can you hear the helicopter flying over? All right. Next is the instruction manual. We don't need that. Here's some double-sided tape. I think. Is that what's in here? Yeah, I think that's what this is. Not sure what that's for, but I'm sure it says in the instructions. So inside the instruction book, we have the blue board instruction thing. For you guys that haven't bought one of these recently, they've been supplying the 2 different blue boards, the smaller one and the big one, are in this sheet, all about how to hook up lights and whatever So if you want to buy one of these to put in a different airplane, all the connection points are marked on this sheet here, which is very handy. So, and then the rest of the book is just the instructions to put it together. So, and then I'm going to stand this up and show you what this looks like. So that's what everything's packed. They've got their little cross braces taped in that holds everything nice and secure. Good packing. I can't imagine there's any damage in here. So you can still hear the ceiling fan, Randy? Yeah, it doesn't look like that kind of... I don't think that's what this is, Lewis. These are... They're not... They would be white. They're not white. They're like clear, or... I don't know what they are. But I don't think they're the servo wire covers. Yeah, they look like they're clear. They certainly wouldn't be clear if they were servo wire covers. I don't know. Could be. Since you don't have to install them, they're already installed. I would think they already have the white tapes on them, but we'll see. Alright, so let's get these little foam covers out of here. Over here. So they've got the wing spar is taped to the box over here on the side. It's a very short spar. I only see one. There's small ones in here, so I'm assuming that these are for the stabilizer. So we've got one big one, two little ones, a few screws here. Looks like there's only 4 screws to hold the wings on, and then a bunch of small flathead machine screws, or not machine screws, sheet metal screws. So I don't know what they're holding on. So here's wing number 1. Okay, so Lewis, to answer your question, the servo wires are not exposed. They're inside the wing, so there's nothing to tape. So that's not what they are. There's no place to put tapes. All the wires are running down. I can see them through this the engine pod. I can see the wires going up through the wing. They have covers on them, so they're all embedded in the wing already. There's no place to put tape. Everything's painted, guys. It's all painted white. It's an off-white. It's not a bright white. It's an off-white. No bare foam. The whole plane's painted white. So a lot of you guys don't like, I know a lot of you guys don't like bare foam. It's not bare foam, guys. The whole plane's painted white. So that's one wing. And this is the other wing. There's a little bit of texture here and there on the paint. Overall looks good. I don't see any damage, but there is some foam texture to it. It's not like the FMS plane. The Pitts was absolutely smooth as glass. It looked like a plastic airplane. Hi, Christy. Welcome to the show. Good to see you. So this is, it's got the real Fowler flaps on it. Wow, that's sweet. The submerged aileron, the submerged hinge, so it's flush. You know, that's sweet. Boy, that is really nice. Wow. I like that. That's cool. So let's set the wing over here, and that's not going to work. That box is going to collapse and drop the wing on the floor. Let's put it here. I think this will work. Put the other one on top of that. Okay. So the horizontal stabilizers are foam wrapped in between, and they're together in this package. So that keeps them, you know, they're top to top. So the control horns are sticking out so that they don't hit each other and do any extra damage. What am I supposed to strike a pose, Joseph? We got all these cameras up. Wreckham Roy, what's up, buddy? Hey, I haven't seen him in here yet, but is Brian in here yet? Anybody see Brian Chambers? He got his plane today. I got a shipping confirmation that he got it. And I already sent him a message, and he told me he got it. So, so he hit our giveaway winner of last week. Got his plane today. Had a slight issue with the plane. I ordered it from Hobby Zone. They sent me an email saying that your orders, plural, orders have shipped. Well, there were two orders, one to me and one to Brian. So when it said orders, I assumed that meant both had shipped. I go down, there's only one tracking number coming to me. So immediately I thought, oh crap. Oh, Spencer Keith, thank you so much. That is freaking awesome, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Get a step stool already. I can. You know, that's funny you say. I have a step stool that I made in shop class in high school. A nice, beautiful wood step stool. I should bring it out and show it off because it's beautiful. I did a really nice job on it. So anyway, so Dan from Hobby Zone called me on the phone to ask me if you know what, he didn't understand what the problem was. So he left me a message. I tried to call him back and I didn't get a hold of him, but he did call me to try to straighten it out because I just left him a message. Hey, you did see that those two orders go to two different places, right? Because it says my orders plural shipped, and I only have one tracking number. So I was really afraid that that he put both of them in the same box, but that wasn't the case, and everything's good. But Dan did follow up on it, so I really appreciate that. I think that's awesome that he took the time to call me to make sure that he understood the problem, if there was a problem, and that he was going to get right on fixing it if there was a problem. So that's awesome. I'm really glad to see that. They've really stepped, since Arrows RC started, they've really stepped their game up because my customer service from Hobby Zone's been horrible. You know, 16 days. You know, they wait 10 days before they send out my product, whatever it is, big or small, airplane or a servo saver. It doesn't matter. It sits there for 10 days before they would ship it in the past, but that was several years ago. But now that Arrows is involved, I'm getting much better service. So I'm really glad to see that. No, take him for a walk, Eric. We're good. Yeah, go take your dog for a walk. Come on back. We'll still be here. All right. So that's everything that was in the top. And this is the Gigundo rudder. It's a vertical stabilizer rudder. And it doesn't look like, yeah, there's no light. There's lights all over this thing, but there's not one in the rudder. You know, the vertical. So that's okay. But there's, you know, giant wingtip lights. Here, I'll pull this back out for a second and show you. Right here in the corner here. I don't know if you can see that through the bag, but there's this giant plastic corner right here. And it looks like it's got, well, it has two bright LEDs in it. So I'm guessing for sure one's a strobe, white strobe, and then a, you know, let's see, this is the right wing. So that would be a green, so it'd be a green nav light and a white strobe in the wingtip. I'm sure you guys have seen others. This plane's got a lot of lights on it. It's pretty cool. All right, so let's get this out of the way. That's all that's in the top of the box. And this is what the other half looks like. I would use Raptor Cam, guys, but I have an issue with, and I need to talk to Air Marshal. The active USB cable's not working. I don't know why. I mean, it plugs in and it loaded some kind of, you know, software to run it or whatever, but when I plug the camera into it, the camera won't stay connected to the computer through the active USB. I don't know what's going on. So yeah, the Raptor Cam, I'd have to hook it back up the old way and then hope that it'll stay running and not. Yeah, Trump airliner. Yeah. You know, if it wasn't black, Mike, I would do Trump's because it's a beautiful paint scheme. But black in Florida just doesn't work. So, but yeah, look at how this is packed. The two fuselage halves are here, and then the two nacelles are up here. Very cool. Very, very cool. Let me pull one of these out. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but somebody made, and I don't know if he 3D printed it or what, but somebody made a nacelle just like this, you know, with the shark teeth on the back of it, the whole thing, and it has the reverser mechanism in it. Go look on YouTube. So it splits open right here, and when it does, there's a bunch of finger elements that close up to kick the exhaust, you know, the jet blast forward. So he's got this one nacelle mounted on like a skateboard, and he's flying across the floor, and then he hits the reverser, and the thing slides back. The little fingers all close up, diverting the air backwards or forwards, and it comes to a stop, and then it starts running backwards across the floor. It's the coolest video. It's a beautiful looking nacelle that somebody made. And so yeah, go check that one out. I think he calls it a GE. I don't think they call it reverse, but it's really cool. Yeah, I was laughing my butt off watching him drive this thing around the floor, you know, with the reverser. So he'd stop it, and then he'd turn it around, you know, and it would stop, and then it would start going backwards, and then he'd close it back up and go forward again, and it was really cool. And how it really was scale looking, the way it slid back, and then he shows inside what's actually happening, and how the fingers are all back and for the straight through, and then the fingers all close up, you know, and like a kind of like a pie, you know, and it just closes up to divert the air back the other way. So it was very cool. Very, very cool. So, God, this is beautifully packed, guys. Holy crap. Alright, so here's the nose. And again, no, it's all painted. There's no bare foam here, guys. It's all painted. The whole plane's painted. The cockpit area here, where the windows are, is a piece of hard plastic. 2 pilots in there. They got their Pilot Ryan Media shades on. So there's kind of a cheater hole in the bottom, but it's really not for cheating the air. Well, obviously it's not for the nacelles, but both the ESCs are mounted right here against this vent under here, so to get a good airflow over these to keep them cool. So that's cool. Got a beacon light here on the bottom. Of course, the nose gear has doors. The mains do not. They have little half doors on the wing side, but nothing on the fuselage. Another beacon on the top up here. Got a steel pin latch, you know, hard latch release for the battery bay here. So that's really sweet. Very nice. Now, that's interesting because it looks like this is designed for 2 spars, but I only got 1 spar. So I wonder where the other spar is, or maybe that wasn't the spar to... Looks like there's a spar to put the 2 fuselage halves together. But there was only 1 spar taped to the box. So let me see if there's another one in here. Maybe that spar is for something else. The wings, maybe. Maybe the fuselage spars are down here. I don't know. Let me get this out and see what we got. This looks like it's taped. Something going on here. What's going on here? What is this? Oh, the winglet. Oh, that's clever. So the winglet's foam, but it's got something hard inside of it. Because this doesn't have any flex to it at all. The winglet is rugged hard. Okay, I haven't seen that movie. Soul Plane? I haven't seen that one. That sounds interesting. Alright, so I'm not seeing... Here's the other winglet over here. I gotta say, guys, I really don't like the way they packed those. They have them kind of jammed in the holes here for the... Yeah, it left a mark over here. Yeah, those winglets, I don't like the way they jam those in the box. I'm gonna take those out and leave them out. That's the only negative thing I have to say so far. These were not packed brilliantly. They were okay, but they could have done a better job of that. So there's 2 more lights on the back here. The very back of the tail cone is 2 white strobes that face backwards. God, this thing's light. Holy crap, it's light. So there's your cavernous hole in the middle here. You know, the whole thing is just hollow. Oh, that smell. Oh. Yeah, it looks like that carbon fiber rod is supposed to be, there should have been 2 of them. I don't see the other one. Houston, I think we have a problem. Let me look a little more. It's not there. It's not there. It's not under there. Not in that. Not in that. Not there. Yeah. I only see 1 carbon fiber spar in the box. So that's not good. I don't know what happened there, but I don't see the other carbon fiber spar. There should have been 2 of these. I only got 1. Unless I'm supposed to cut this one in half. I really doubt that. They wouldn't make you do that. So it looks like there's 1 missing. I'll have to check and see. But the foam on the end, oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay, so those small ones are what, okay. All right, so I figured it out. This is the wing spar. Yeah, but it makes good snowflakes. So this is the wing spar. The 2 small spars are not for the stabilizer. They're to put the fuselage together. So the small spars go in here, 1 there, 1 there. And you slide the fuselage together to glue it together. And this big spar's for the wing. So we're good. I figured it out. All right. So let's put this back in the box. Very nice, guys. I don't see any damage. There's 1 little mark that one of these made on the fuselage in the back. It's a very small impression. No big deal. Yeah, look at the wings. Yeah, I figured it out, Ryan. I was going to ask you in a minute because I figured I know you've already done this, so I figured you'd have an answer. But yeah, I figured it out. So the big spar, the big tube is for the wings, and then the little spars are put the fuselage together. So yeah, it's all here. We're good. So any questions about this? I'm not going to put it together, guys. I don't have room in here for that. Yeah, I'm 2 weeks behind. Oh my God, you guys kill me. All right, so what did I miss? Go ahead. I'm going to watch the chat now. I'm going to shut up and watch the chat. So tell me what I missed. Give me all the jokes that you've been saying behind my back, in front of my face. Yeah, 12-hour show. We have time. Yeah, we have time. We don't have any room. There's no way I can put this thing together in here. There's no way. This isn't going to come close to fitting in here. So, yeah, it's not a time problem. It's a size problem. Yeah. No, I can't put it together, guys. It's way too big. There's just there'll be so much hanger rash on this thing if I tried to put it together in here. I'd be banging it into everything. This light up here, the 3D printer, yeah, there's just no way. This thing is way too big to fit in here. Look, here's one wing. on the fuselage. Okay, so here's kind of what we're dealing with here. So that's the wing on the fuselage right there. Okay, that's half. So we got another one going out that way. Okay, and then the fuselage is going to be 6 feet long by the time I glue those two halves together. So yeah, there's just no way. This would never fit in here. It's kind of why I hadn't put it together yet. You know, I've had the plane almost 2 weeks. Is because I knew after I put it together, I wouldn't have any place to put it. You know, in the house or anywhere. I mean, it's probably going to live in my car, because that's the only place I'll be able to put it. I could probably just put it in the car and leave it in the car. Since it's white, it shouldn't get overheated. But yeah, it's yeah. There's no way I can put it together. I might be able to do a video tomorrow outside and assemble it, and I might do that if I decide to put it together tomorrow. I'll do it outside. I was going to do that today, actually. I was going to do a unboxing video and a build video and have it ready for the show, but it started raining, so I couldn't go outside and put it together. So, but maybe tomorrow. We'll see. That might happen. So let's see. Was this in this way? Yeah. That wing goes there. Oh, yeah, but the rudder goes in first. George, I don't know yet what scheme, because if I keep it, there's 2 schemes I'm thinking. But if I send it to you guys, one of you guys, then, and that's why I ordered it plain, you guys can do your own scheme. So, but the schemes I'm thinking of is either Southwest, one of the prettier Southwest schemes, only because I got a really good friend of mine is an AP mechanic for Southwest, and I know he's just going to get a hoot out of this airplane when I call him up and say, "Hey, come on over, I want to show you something." So, in his honor, I might do it in Southwest. And then the other scheme I really like is Boeing's, promotional scheme. The blue wave down the side of the plane scheme that Boeing puts on it from the factory. Their test plane. I really think that's pretty. I like that. So I'm thinking that one. And then I've also thought about maybe one of the Disney specialty schemes, being as that I used to work for Disney and I'm probably going to go back to work for Disney. So I thought of that too. I might do one of their Disney schemes. So, but that's pretty much it. It's going to be one of the 3. It'll either be something from Disney, it'll be a Southwest, or I'm just going to do the new Boeing Max scheme, because I think that looks good. Yeah, Ryan, I can. Like I told you, if I just put it together with hot glue, it'll come right back apart. Not a problem. So, yeah, and the only thing that gets glued is the fuselage together. I mean, everything else is screwed together. So, I can pull the fuselage back apart. If I put it together with hot glue, all I got to do is leave it in my car for an hour and then go out there and pull it apart. So, I don't know, Mike. We'll see. I'm not sure. After I review the flights and stuff, I'm going to have to really, really like it. Yeah, Dwayne, you missed that already. I like the Trump scheme. I'd love to do it in the Trump scheme, but it's black. And we had that discussion at the field Sunday. Your Prometheus is in black, and you see what's going on. So that's what's going to happen to this if I put the Trump scheme on it, because it's all black. So yeah, that's as much as I'd love to do that, because I love that. It's a beautiful airplane. It just isn't going to work on here, not in Florida. So, but yeah, there won't be a problem taking it back apart. If I just hot glue it together, you know, it'll be fine. And if I decide to keep it, then I'll pull it apart anyway and then re-glue it with epoxy. But yeah, for the maiden flight, I can just hot glue it together, and it'll come right back apart. So I'm going to leave it just like that. I'm going to leave the winglets out. I set those somewhere, so they'd be out. See, I already lost them. I put them somewhere safe, so I wouldn't lose them. Here they are. So I wouldn't lose them. I already lost them. That's typical. That's just par for the course with me. Yeah, make it the only flying Max. That's exactly right. Yeah. No MCAST in this one. We're good. This one will fly just fine. Yeah, Mike Keller, I might do that too. I might keep this one and then give another one away. So those are all options. We'll see. This will overextend me from Super Chat money if I give this away, because I've already spent $440 out of the $851 I've been gotten in Super Chat. And this was $500, so that puts me over my Super Chat money. So that'd be the last airplane it gives away until my Super Chat builds up again. Hint, hint, guys. So, yeah, whatever I get in Super Chats is coming right back in giveaways, guys. So just let me know. So what else? Duct tape. Yeah, I could duct tape it together. Yeah. Actually, I could just Scotch tape it together. Although, now it's painted though, guys. That's the problem there. You know, the tape will pull the paint off. So I can't tape it together. But pretty certain the hot glue will work. You know, like I said, it's hot. If the car gets hot enough to do this to a body, it's definitely hot enough to soften the hot glue up, and so I can take the plane back apart. You know, because when you gotta, when the heat of the sun in November can do that to a truck body, it's plenty hot. So, Roland, you're out of here, huh? All right, buddy. We have a good night. Yep, Victor, your mango is very unique, buddy. That orange, I love it. It's awesome. That's a great scheme. You're the only one. You'll probably be the only one. You're never going to show up at an event anywhere and see another mango, you know, AL37 anywhere. So that was a great, unique choice for sure. Yeah, it definitely. I agree with George. It is one of the best looking ones out there. Yeah, first of all, I love orange. It's a great color. And that just was so unique. Michael, thank you so much, buddy. Oh, don't worry. I'll see him tomorrow when I replay this. Because I always watch the show back to see what I missed. So I'll see all your jokes tomorrow. Hey, there's Brian. Thank you, George. Awesome, buddy. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. That's awesome. Both you guys. I can't thank you enough, man. Thank you. So Brian's in the house. He's got his new airplane. Tell everybody all about it, buddy. Yeah, I wouldn't do the Star Wars scheme. Obviously, it's already been done. I'd pick something that hasn't been done. Probably like maybe an Avengers, Marvel, because I had driven several buses at Disney that were done up in Marvel uh, schemes for promoting the shows. So yeah, I thought about doing a Marvel scheme on the plane because that would be unique. So that was one of the Disney schemes I was thinking of doing. Um, I haven't seen anybody do the Boeing, and I love that the two-tone blue that they do. It's a beautiful scheme, you know. So I haven't seen anybody do that yet on it. So I just think it's beautiful. So Brian got the he picked that glider, the E-Flite glider. What the hell do they call that damn thing? Brian, what do they call that thing? I forget. I used to have one of those. Ryan knows. What glider is it? You know, the one that E-Flite just came back out with. They had it, they discontinued it, and then they brought it back. There it is. The Casendo. That's it. Yeah. That's a great flying glider, guys. I had one of those. Man, that is a thermal seeker. That thing will just fly forever. Yeah, that's a good one. It's a really good flying glider. The crescendo? All right, Joe. Have a good night. Tell your son happy birthday. So what did Jeff in LA? Well, welcome, buddy. I didn't see you there before. I see the buses now, though. So. Yeah, the first version is the one I had. That thing flew fantastic, and it was cheap. They had a really good. I bought the ready to fly one, so it came with the DX4 transmitter, a battery, charger, and it was like it was on sale for like $149. You know, ready to fly. I couldn't believe it. So I bought two of them, and I gave one away. And then the second one, I fell asleep flying it, and it flew away. I still have a transmitter. Yeah, the Radian, I just ordered, that's what I ordered, which mine's coming tomorrow. That's hilarious. They shipped mine. Yours was on back order, and they shipped mine, and you got yours the day before mine. So, that's some service there. Holy crap. Of course, you live closer to, you know, they're in Indiana, so... or Illinois. Where are they at? They're right up there by you. So, but yeah, you actually got yours a day ahead of me. So that's fantastic. Yeah, Christy, I fell asleep flying a glider. I was, I was sitting in a chair, got too comfortable. I was only out for a second, and I had a spotter with me. We both fell asleep at the same time. I mean, we were out for a millisecond, and I throttled up, and I could hear it. So it was still close by. I heard it when I throttled up, but that we couldn't pinpoint where it was, and that was so. I know it's close. It crashed somewhere on the property. It's a 633 acres. So I'm sure it's on the property. I just have no idea where. It'll turn up one day. We'll find it. Yeah, one day we'll find it. No, Lee. The LX model Corsair off Facebook Marketplace. Somebody selling one there? Yeah, George, I think that one's close by. I think that one. I fell asleep flying my the flying wing from up the Aptera. I lost that twice. The first time I was flying at FPV and I got disoriented and I started losing the video. So I put it in a flat spin so it wouldn't fly away. And it was missing for about 3 weeks. And one of the guys that flies one of those, not a paramotor, it's not the parachute, it's the fabric glider wing motorized rig. He flies out there all the time, lands at the field and stuff, and he saw it from the air, and he landed, and he walked over and said, "Hey, did anybody lose an airplane?" And they said, what's it look like? And he says, "Well, it's white with green wingtips." That's mine. And he goes, "Yeah, it's right over there, just off Bo's property. I mean, just on the other side of the fence. It was just over his fence, next to a big subdivision, and it was just laying in the middle of the field there. Well, it was kind of laying up against a bush. No damage. It was fine. Actually, I brought it back over, took the battery out of it, cleaned it up a little bit, and put another battery in it and flew it 3 times that day, right after finding it. I put it right back in the air, flew it 3 more times. And then a couple months later, I fell asleep flying that one, and that one flew away. That one flew away because I was flying in a really windy day. And so I'm sure it turned downwind and just took off like a rocket. So that's not on Bo's property. I'm sure it's gone. So I'll probably never see that one again. Yeah, it's pretty funny when you think about it. So I had gotten that one used. The guy that had it before me had beat it up pretty bad. So I did a lot of repair on it and dolled it up with the green paint to cover up all the damage. And it came out nice, but I want to get another one. I want to get a new one. That was always the plan. I just didn't want to throw away a good battery pack and let the thing fly away. So that wasn't the plan. But what are you gonna do? So yeah, I lost 2 gliders falling asleep. So yeah, what are you gonna do? I even had a spotter the second time to make sure that didn't happen, and he fell asleep too. So but that was, like I said, I heard it. We throttled up and I heard it, so I knew it was close. It was within earshot. So I know it's not far away, but I haven't been able to find it. I'm sure it's in a tree or something. So we'll just keep waiting until somebody stumbles. Usually you find it when you're looking for somebody else's airplane. I've found 5 airplanes out of that field now, looking for somebody else's plane. I've come across airplanes, and some of them are okay, foam ones. Found a couple of balsa planes that had been out there for years and disintegrated. I mean, all the wood just, got all soggy, wet, and fell apart. And so I picked up the electronics at least, the receiver, motor, speed control, And so far, you know, I take them home, I let them dry out for 2-3 weeks, and then I test them and everything works. So, you know, it's Grayson, welcome to the show. So yeah, it's you know. So I'm, you know, and one of the guys just lost his jet out at the field, so we have to go out. We're going to try and find that. So maybe we'll stumble onto my glider while we're looking for his jet. Who knows? Right? Yeah, Roy. I. That's why I have my radio talking to me, so I don't take my eyes off it. But when they decide they want to do a like leak check in the middle of the flight. Oh, God. Yeah. So I don't sit in a chair anymore. I don't get that comfortable anymore. Yeah, I have to lose 2 of them. I'm not going to do that again. So I stopped sitting in chairs. If I'm flying, I'm standing. You know, make sure that doesn't happen again. So I should have learned my lesson the first time. But I had a spotter with me the second time, and you know, he fell asleep too, so it's like, well, that didn't work. Is Gooniac here? He bought 3? Wow. Yeah, yeah, I thought about that too, Alan. Yeah, put the return to home GPS in it, and yeah, that would take care of that. FAA dream come true. Yeah, you know, a foam glider is going to do some real damage for sure. That'll kill somebody. You put an eye out with that thing. Oh, Brian, just have some liquid courage before you fly it. That'll calm your nerves. Oh, no kidding. Wow, Jeff. What are the odds that you'd hit the on-off switch? Holy crap. That's crazy. No, I haven't flown those pack. Well, yeah, I did. Actually, I did fly them. I flew them in my... so I finally fixed the landing gear on my Carbon Z T28. The plastic mounts in the wings, guys, are very, for lack of a better word, weak. And after time, because I've had the plane a couple of years now, probably 3 years now, and it's got a lot of flights on it. And the constant flexing of the gear on that plastic that wasn't glued into the foam very well, not supported very well, cracked it. All the plastic, and it started the gear started to collapse into the wing. So when you landed, one gear would be kind of like kicked back a little bit, you know, from the constant hitting the grass, and because it would break through the plastic and get shoved up into the foam, and it just wasn't, you know, I didn't like it like that anymore. So I'll actually, I could go get it. I could show you what I did. I put 2 giant hardwood mounts into the wing. I dug 2 channels. I cut all the plastic out, and I took the U-shaped plastic piece that has the hinge pins for the gear door. I took those out, and then I trimmed 2 channels, and one's longer than the other because where that spring is, I had to relieve it there so the spring could pass it. So there's one long, and it goes all the way out to the servo, to the flap servo. So I cut it all the way out to the flat servo and all the way up to the spring mount on that side, and then passed it on the other side. And I glued them down into the foam at an angle, and 30-minute epoxied them in, and then added Gorilla Glue to them as well. And I let the Gorilla Glue swell up, you know, above the foam, and then trimmed it off level. So now all I gotta do is put a little spackle over them to clean that up. But that made 2 super solid mounts now. So the landing gear's perfect in the T28. So yeah, most of the transmitters now, guys, have the push and hold to turn the radio on and off. I'm not a fan of that, but whatever. But yeah, it seems like everybody's going to that. So I know the Q7, the Free Sky Q7 radio has the push and hold button to on off. The Horus had the push and hold. I don't know if the new Tyrannus does. Probably does. Yeah, it's everybody seems to be going to that push button on off. I just like my switch personally. I've never accidentally switched my radio off in the middle of a flight, but it's happened. I mean, one of the guys at the field even had the brace over it, you know, for the neck strap. It covered, you know, it protected the switch, and he accidentally switched his off one day. I don't know how he did it. I don't know how he got his finger between the strap holder and the switch to get in there to switch it off accidentally, but he did in the middle of a flight one day. I don't know, he was reaching for something, and he actually got in there and hit the switch and turned his radio off. Yeah, well, I've still got the factory gear in it. I just replaced the mounting, the way it's mounted. I made new mounts for it. And now I know Michael Wrightsa put landing gear he got from Hobby King in his. They're the Oleo struts. Looks really nice. I'm thinking about doing those too, actually, especially now that I've got the mount fixed and it's spot on. So I've been flying that all weekend. So yeah, I flew my new Yumi packs in that. 12 and 14-minute flights on those 2 packs. They're 6,500 60C. And I was just doing a whole aerobatic show. A lot of vertical stuff. And good punch. A lot of power. Yeah, they did really well. This weekend I'm going to be flying the F-22 with those packs, because that's what I really bought them for. So yeah, I'm going to try them out. I was working on the F-22 today, just some cosmetic stuff. Both my verticals had gotten a little bit of hanger rash on the leading edge because of the way I put it in my car on the floor of the wagon, and then I put a board on top of 2 big hunks of foam, and it's fine, but somebody cut me off one day, and I had to jam on the brakes, and when I did, the board slid back and hit the 2 verticals of the F-22 and put 2 big gouges in it, and it didn't hurt the way it flew. It just was driving me nuts. It looked bad, you know. I just couldn't stand looking at it anymore. So I mixed up some Gorilla Glue with water and filled that area in and let it, you know, foam all up, and then trimmed it off with And I did a bunch of other little nicks and bumps. And then I just trimmed it all off, sanded it, and then put spackle over that and smoothed it all out. And they're perfect again. They look perfect. So the F-22 is all prettied up again, ready to fly. And so this weekend I'm going to put them in the car, and I want to fly those 2 Yumi packs in the F-22. So yeah, that's the plan for this weekend on those batteries. So you guys that, you know, I've got nerves about, you know, hey, Craft King, what's up? About maintaining your plane. You know, is there somebody out there that's, you know, a good experienced pilot that can maintain it for you? At least get it up in the air, trim it out, and so you don't have to worry about all of that. You know the plane is ready to fly, and then you can go just fly it. You know, I mean, I don't know why guys don't take advantage of that, especially when your nerves are just killing you to maiden it. You know, I'd have somebody else maiden it if that was, you know, if that was me. I mean, there's no shame in letting somebody else. Just ask Ben. You know, my buddy Ben, and he might be in the show here. He might be lurking right now, but yeah, he got that brand new PT-17, and you know, he's an experienced pilot. He's been flying for years, but he'd been out of it for a while. He's been out of it for probably 5 years. And, yeah, well, pride, you know, like I said, it'll bite you. Because you know, I offered, I told him, listen, I know you can fly and everything, Ben, but, you know, you've been out for a while. And, you know, it's no harm in, you know, I'll be happy to maintain it for you, just to trim it out. You know, if you want, you know, but I know you're a capable pilot. So, and he goes, no, I've got it. And he didn't have it, so it wasn't in the air 8 seconds. He didn't pre-flight it close enough, and didn't catch that the elevator was not level. It had a lot of up elevator in it from the factory, and he didn't adjust that, because sometimes you have to actually unhook the clevis and adjust it manually, and he didn't do that. And it took off and just climbed, and he put all the down he could give it, and it just kept going up into a straight up. Instead of doing a loop, it just went straight up because he was holding full down. Stalled, flipped over, and went straight in. Broke the wing in half. Well, cracked it anyway, about 3/4 of the way through. Ripped the mounts out of the fuselage. Knocked the motor, the dummy motor off the front. You know. And of course, he was just sick over that, because that was his favorite airplane. Just got it, brand new, and that was the end of it. So he did a spectacular job fixing it, though. He put it back together, and I'm telling you, he did a spectacular job. So, and then he's had me maiden everything else since then. All of his new planes now, he's not mating them. He wants me to maiden them. He doesn't want to go through that again. He doesn't want to wreck a brand new airplane. So I take it up and trim it out, land it, and then I hand him the radio, and he's good to go. And he's been great ever since. No problems with the planes. He hasn't crashed anything else. It just the nerves, and you know, so he just decided to let me do it. And so I know pride gets in the way sometimes, but guys, these things are not cheap. I mean, they're not. It could be worse, but still, you know, if I was that nervous about maintaining my plane, I'd let somebody else maintain it. So, you know, it's just, you know, I'd swallow my pride and let somebody else maintain it to save the airplane. You know, but anyway, just a little advice, guys. Think about it. Try not to let your pride get in the way. You know, it's much easier to fly a new plane, after somebody else has proven that it's airworthy It's trimmed. It's not going to do anything stupid. So those nerves are gone. Now you just have to go out and fly it for the first time. So you're still going to have some nerves, but at least it's proven that it flies. So yeah, Roy, there's certainly a lot of satisfaction in that, but not at the expense of losing the plane. I mean, if it's, you know, if it's something that's, you know, over your head maybe, or you're just not comfortable, you know, I would not risk the airplane, you know, for pride. I wouldn't. It's, you know, I can't afford to replace this crap. When I lose a plane, it's gone. I can't afford to replace it. So if I ever had that, of course, I've been doing it for 47 years. There's not many people that have more experience than me. So, and I don't have that problem anyway. I don't get nervous flying planes. Yeah, I used to. I mean, when I started off, you know, if I brought a new plane out of the field and I didn't feel good about it, I'd let somebody else fly it. You know, but I'd make sure it was somebody that I knew was a better pilot than me. And I'd have them maiden it for sure, you know. Dennis, you're jumping off the bus? Yeah, let me pull that baby over for you. Push the button, open the door. Have a good night, Dennis. Yeah, I've seen the Flght Viper have some landing gear problems out at our field. There's a few of them out there, and yeah, they seem to have, you know, and it's a grass field, so I don't think that plane was made for grass. Yeah, there's still talk about Motion having a new plane. What do we know about that? Anybody got any heads up on that? Yeah, well, that's the other problem, Roach. You know, I hear you. You know, if there's nobody there, then you're kind of, you know, you're kind of just stuck with it. Um, you know, just put your big boy pants on and go out there and do it. But but yeah, I know Ben wishes he'd, you know, he'd let me maiden it for him, his PT-17, because, you know, the first flight was 8 seconds and of his brand new airplane, and you know, he was not happy. He did not go home happy that day. So even though the second one I maidened his SR-22 for him, and then he flew that the rest of the day and he had no problems. You know, he can fly, but he just didn't catch the setup was wrong on the PT before he put it in the air, and I didn't think to check it because, you know, he didn't, you know, he didn't want me to maiden it for him, so I didn't go over there and check it out for him. I figured he's got it. Like I said, I've been flying with him for 30 years, on and off. I mean, he's gotten out of the hobby a few times, but, you know, he told me he had it, and I said, okay, no problem. Yeah, this does. It did come with delivery package. Where'd I put it? Hang on. But it's the Motion. Hey, where did I put it? Oh, I put it right there. So it comes with the Motion RC livery, and then, you know, the blue. It's not on the. I bought the white, the clean one. There's nothing on the plane, but they give you it all in the box. And I'll show it to you here. Here it is, right in front of me. So you get all the windows, you get the doors, all the service panels, and then there's some striping here, black stripes and stuff. And then you get the flight line and the free wing, And then there's Motion RC under here. There's the Motion RC airliner. And then you get the tail scheme is that. This blue, their new logo scheme. Yeah, well, it's kind of their new one. They changed it again, but so yeah, it comes with all this. You can put it on if you want. I ordered it clean so that I could do my own livery, or if I decide to give this away, you can do your own livery. So that's why I ordered the clean one, so that we have those options. But it comes with everything. So after you put your own livery on it, you can put all the windows and the doors and all the extra decals over your whatever livery you pick, and it'll look awesome. It'll be sweet. Dustin, welcome, man. What's up? Yeah, you know, you can't beat the Avanti gear. I mean, I just put it on my. I got a Dynam 262, and I put the Avanti gear on that. That is just awesome landing gear. So I'd put it on every plane I own if I needed to change it out. You know, that's just great landing gear. So, as a matter of fact, you know, not that what Michael did with the stuff from Hobby King, I'm going to look at the Avanti gear to put on my T28. That's not a bad idea. I got to look at that. If that'll fit, I might just do that. I just so happen to have another set of Avanti gear available. So yeah, I don't even have to buy it. I have a spare set. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I might have to look into that, because that'd be freaking awesome. But yeah, I sure love flying that T-28. Man, that's just a dream to fly. Love that airplane. You know, normally I fly it around pretty slow just to get flight time out of it. With those 6500 packs, I was balls out, man. I was just pushing it. And yeah, I don't know where they came from, George. They just wound up, I think Santa Claus brought them. Yeah, I was flying the crap out of the T-28 and still got 12, 14 minutes. So, yeah, that was awesome. You know, so yeah, I love those packs. I can't wait to see what they do in the F-22. I'm hoping to see 7, 8 minutes on the F-22. So, and I think I'll get that. And that's a battery eater, that F-22. Jesus. That thing's terrible on battery. Oh my God. So, Hamilton's Hangar, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Oh my God, it's only 11 o'clock? Holy crap. I'll have to go get another airplane. I know, George. Isn't it amazing how slow that thing flies? I mean, it just about stops. I mean, for as big and heavy as that son of a bitch is, it will fly like 10 miles an hour. I mean, it is just crawling up there. And I mean, you got to work at it to get that thing to tip stall. It just doesn't want to stall. It just keeps flying. Even at, you know, at a standstill. You know, and that thing, you can kite that. If you head it into a good stiff wind, it is so easy to make that thing fly backwards. You know, it's just a great airplane. God, that's just one of the greatest things on the market, man. That plane is freaking awesome. Guys, if you haven't bought that giant T-28, you need to get it while you can. I think they still have it in stock. And just pull the trigger on that one. You saw how excited Dave's RC was when he made his. If you haven't seen his video, you know, he was jumping up and down and yes, and you know, so you know, yeah, just trust me, you know, that said it all. I mean, we keep telling you guys how great that plane flies, and then Dave just showed you. I mean, it's freaking awesome. If I had to sell all my planes and could only keep one, that's the one I'd keep. For sure, that's because it not only does it fly great, it looks great. You know, it's just beautiful in the air. It's so big that it just has such a presence in the air when you're flying it around. It flies fantastic. It looks fantastic. It's just an awesome airplane. So, worth every bit of the money. Yeah, the 540, I think it's $549. It's worth every penny. We're not even close to that yet, Shadow. Last week we were a lot closer. I think we made it to 3 last week. 230. 230, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so Tim was, you know, talking about before he realized he had a... I'll retell the story because a lot of you guys weren't here. So 8 o'clock this morning, flying time, Tim, he text messages me. Hey, I'm headed down to your place. Well, no, he said, grabbing a biplane, or grab a biplane and heading out to go fly with you, or with me, or something. I forget how he worded it, but I wasn't sure if he meant he was coming to me or if he wanted me to come to him. So I said, you want me to come up and fly? Is that what he says, no, I'm coming down to fly with you. I said, oh, now this is 8 o'clock this morning. I said, all right, well, head on out. And he says, and they kept hee-hawing around, you know, I want to pull the trigger, but you know, I don't know, and you know, and then he'd send me another text message of the steps of his house, like he's walking out the steps, and then he sends me a picture of his car, like he's getting in his car. So I said, so you're leaving? And he goes, no, I haven't left yet. I'm like, okay, you know. And then he said, oh, I just remembered that the hobby shop's got my new battery. I got to go pick it up. Do you need anything at the hobby shop? I said, yeah, I need a piece of 4mm music wire. You know, music hard rod to bend the landing gear. He says, okay, I'll pick one up. Okay. And then he comes back, and he hasn't gone to the hobby shop yet, and now it's 10 o'clock. So 2 hours have gone by. He hasn't gone anywhere yet. So he no, Roy, I haven't seen Dave fly the Meteor yet. I saw him go live seeing he was heading out to do it, but I didn't actually see him do it. So so then he says, oh crap, I just remembered well, first he said, oh, if I leave now, I'm going to hit rush hour traffic in Nashville. And I said, Nashville? What time are you going to hit Nashville? And he says, you know, are you talking like 5, 6 o'clock? He goes, yeah, I'll be right in the middle of rush hour. And I'm like, well, dude, if you're going to hit Nashville at 6, you know, you've got 8 more hours to get to my house. So you're not going to get here till early morning, which is okay because I'll still be doing my show. So, you know, you can be live on my show when you get here. So, yeah, you can come on. Then he says, oh, crap, I just remembered I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow at 2 o'clock. And I'm like, dude, you really didn't think this out very well, did you? So we're both laughing. And he goes, no, I guess I didn't. He says, I better... And he says, no, I got to go pick up a prescription at the pharmacy, too. I forgot about that, too. I said, okay, maybe you should, like, wait till 4 o'clock tomorrow morning Well, I said that first, you know, and leave then, and that's when he told me he had a doctor's appointment. So he decided, you know, let's try this again next week. I said, okay. So I don't know when. Next week sometime he's planning on coming down. I don't know when. So I'm extending that invitation to all you guys. If any of you guys want to come down and fly with Tim and me, you know, because we'll be flying every day when he gets here. So I've got room on the property. I don't have any room in the house. I can't put you up. But if you bring your own camping gear, or you bring an RV or a trailer, I got 3 acres to park, you know, and I got power. That's not a problem. I can hook you up. I don't have any, you know, RV dumps for your wastewater, but I can definitely supply you with electricity. And you guys can stay right here. We can go out to the flying field. You can bring your rig out there. You can leave it out there if you want to stay out there. Whatever you want to do, you know. But, well, I'm sure we're going to have a good time. So if any of you guys want to come down and fly with Tim and me, open invitation. Come on down. And bring. You can come any day you want. I don't care. But I don't know what day Tim's coming. But Dustin, I live in Spring Hill, Florida. So it's about 10 miles north and about 10 miles west of Tampa. Okay? So you know, Tampa's here, and to you, I would be up over here, and Wes is in Webster. That's up here. So Tampa, Webster, where Wes, you know, the boozer lives here, and I live over here, and my flying field is like here. So Boozer's closer to my flying field than I am. So, but yeah, so that's where I live. You know, so if you guys want to come down, you know, I don't care what day you come. Whatever day you get here, we're going to go flying every day from then on until you all leave. So, you know, I don't care when you come. Come anytime you want. But Tim's coming sometime next week. I'm guessing he'll probably come like Tuesday. I know he wants to come down and spend a bunch of time. He don't want to come down just for the weekend. So I'm expecting him probably Tuesday. And so if any of you guys want to come join us, you know, come on down. We'll have a little pre-boozer November fly-in this coming weekend. So, and I'll shoot you my address. You know, if you want the actual address, well, I can just give it to you right now. If you got a pencil handy, or here, I'll just type it in the chat. Then you guys can you know, GPS it right now, and you'll know exactly where I am. Great, Roy. Come on out. That's a long-ass drive for you, buddy, but I'd love for you to come out. I'd love it if you came out. I know, George. I was about an hour away, and the flying field's even closer. I was trying to hook up with you. You kept missing my messages. So, yeah, I'm only about an hour away from your brother. Yep. And the flying field's in between. So you could have come straight down from where your brother was to my flying field, and I have to go east to get to it. You would have come straight south, and I would have gone east. So, but I have a quadcopter course set up on the property here, and you can fly either a quadcopter or any of the UMX Timber, Turbo Timber, any of the UMX planes. You can fly them around the course as well. The hoops are they're 6 feet tall and 6 feet wide. Okay, so there's plenty of room to, you know, fly a small plane through it, or a quadcopter, or whatever you want to do. So we can do a bunch of quad racing right here and go out to the flying field and fly whatever you want. George, if you want to bring your jet, not a problem. We've got turbines out there, so that's not a problem. Nobody's going to be looking for, you know, any kind of a card or nothing. You know, there's no AMA, no dues, no rules. Just come out and have a good time. So, you know, so yeah, you know, so if you want to bring your jet, that's fine, no problem. And George, did you get a hold of Wes? Are they going to allow the turbine jet at that event or not? Oh, that's not a problem, Eric. Well, we can cook out on the grill. Cook you some steaks, whatever you want, guys. I'm a hell of a cook. You guys will definitely eat well. Trust me. So, yeah, I know, Victor. Yeah, it's only 2,555 miles. Yeah, I know, Victor. You know, that's why I was hoping we'd meet somewhere in the middle at an event somewhere. But this stupid virus has killed all of that. So, but yeah, maybe next year, like Texas or, I don't know, somewhere Kentucky or, what would be more middle of the state? Middle of the country. Yeah, I don't know. But not going to happen this year for sure. Yeah. Yeah, Roy, you're out there with Victor. So yeah, yeah, it's a haul for you for sure. Jump on an airplane. You know, I got plenty of shit to fly. You don't need to bring nothing, or you can ship me a plane. You know, it'll be here waiting for you when you get here. So you can do that too. You know, ship the plane out here and fly out, and then when you leave, you just ship it back. Yep, I've been to Texas too. So Texas would work great if we both went to an event in Texas. Because I've been to Texas many times. It's not for RC events. It's always been for my car events. But yeah, I've been Lincoln, Nebraska. I've been there for the SCCA autocross. So yeah, I'm not afraid to travel. Just right now, you know, nobody's doing nothing. Everybody's social distancing and everything's closed, and you know, it sucks. Yeah, George, but that sucks. That's why, you know, I was hoping that he would talk Jerry, who runs the event, into holding it at the other field where they can fly the turbines. Because the other field, and they're not that far away. Those two fields are less than 20 miles from each other. You know, they're very close to each other. So, and that's all pretty much all they fly at. Well, that's not true. But at a jet event at the other field, that's all they fly are turbines at the other field. And Jerry's in charge of both fields. So I don't see any reason why Jerry couldn't hold it at the other field so that you could bring your jet. Yeah. You're looking to get into Thornicopter? Does anybody still sell them? I haven't looked in years. So I don't know if anybody sells them anymore. I thought you were going to say, Roy, you were having the event in your pants. Well, that's just it. The other field, I don't think they use but for the main events. I don't think there's a club that flies at that other field because there's nothing. The only thing that's a permanent structure there, George, is the runway. The rest of it's open. There's no pavilions. There's no tables. It's completely, set up for everybody to bring their tents and their stuff and set up for an event. And then when they leave, all that's left is a paved runway. There's nothing there. So I don't think they fly there other than for the big events. I think that's the only reason that runway is there, is for the big jet event that they have there every year. And like I said, I don't think there's a club that flies there. But Jerry's in charge of that field. So, I'm sure Jerry could hold it there if he wanted to. But like I said, there's nothing there. So everybody have to bring their own stuff, your own table and a generator and everything you need, because there's nothing there. There's no permanent anything there. They bring it all in for the big event, tables and chairs and tents and, canopies and everything. There's no, I think there might be an announcer stand that might be permanent. I'm not positive. I can't remember if that was a permanent structure or if it was a trailer that they pulled in there. Honestly, I can't remember. But there's nothing else. The other field's great. I mean, it's got a pavilion, nice, covered pavilion area with picnic tables, and there's power in there for charging batteries, and it's all set up for a club for but they won't allow a turbine there. So that's funny, Jeff. Yeah, Eric, that's for sure. Roy, there's always an event in my pants. Hey, Ben, we were just talking about you. How you doing, buddy? Did you order any more airplanes? Anything you couldn't live without, you had to get? I know there's something else you want. I'm sure of that. Hey, Nate. Good to see you, buddy. ABETU.com. What the hell is that? Never heard of that place. Huh. Wow, $315. Holy crap, I didn't pay anywhere near that for it. Jesus, that's pricey. Wow. Yeah, it was less than $200 when I bought mine. Yeah. GB is back! Back in black! What, you got your wife beater on again? Work shirt. Oh, yeah? Yeah, once you go black. uh, so, GB, you took tomorrow off to go flying. What are you flying tomorrow? You got a big lineup? I will fly your mama. Yeah, Shadow, that's a real possibility, huh? It may be too windy. Don't you have any windy planes? You got nothing you can fly in high winds? You have an SR-22? P-39? Oh, yeah? What do you got coming, Dustin? No, I don't have a GB. That's one plane I don't have. Really haven't thought about getting one either. Not really. There's planes I want worse than that one. It's kind of cool, but it's just not. It's not on my list right now. There's too many good planes on my list that I want more than that one. The HP. Okay, the HP. What the hell is the HP? I need more information than that. I don't know what an HP is. Well, there's been some whispering about a new plane coming from Motion, but you know, and what's his name? James did mention that he had a new plane that he hadn't shown us yet, but I have no idea what it is. So you've got a high performance in runner, just a in runner fan unit, or you got a whole plane coming? Oh yeah, that's true, Dustin. He might announce it tomorrow on the noon show. I forgot about that. Yeah, yeah. Oh, all right. Hopefully, guess we'll find out tomorrow. He has a huge unit coming. You got any clue what it is, Dave? Not that you can say or not. I'm just curious if you know. I wouldn't ask you to say it, but do you already know? Since you like live there, did he happen to let it slip? Nope. Well, okay. So what's everybody think it's going to be? What's everybody's guess? Another jet? Another warbird? Another airliner? Box looks big. Oh, you saw the box? Oh, okay. It's a jet for sure? Okay. Interesting. It's under 300 bucks? Well, I like the sound of that. It's a jet and it's under 300 bucks. Oh, great. What is it? It's going to be another trainer jet. it's one to compete with the new Viper. Oh, they're going to release a video tomorrow at 10, and then he'll talk about it on the noon show. Is that what's going to happen? Well, I have to remember to jump on that tomorrow, see what it is. I mean, I'd sure like to see him make a 1600, 1800 size Sea Fury. Man, I'd be all over that. I'd love to have a giant Sea Fury. I'd love that airplane. That would be so cool. I wish somebody would make that. Yeah, an excuse to get more batteries. Yeah, when did you guys find out it was free wing? Did he say that on the last show or something? I don't remember him saying that. You guys even know it's a free wing plane. It's a big box. It's free wing, and it's under $300. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, trust me, GB, there's always room for one more. Ask me how I know. I should send you guys a... I should put up a picture of my living room right now. You guys would die laughing. I took a picture of it this morning and sent it to Tim to tell him why... This is why you're sleeping in the tent. Oh, they posted a picture of the box today. Oh, no shit. Oh, that's how you guys all know that. Wow. I don't go on Facebook. I am never on Facebook. You know, if they want to keep something a secret from me, all they got to do is put it on Facebook. I'll never see it. Yeah, exactly, George. It's like Jello. So, Marshall, did you buy a Nano QX? Is that one of the quads you're flying? I had one of those. Those things are a blast. Yeah, I'm looking at my phone, Shadow. Yeah, see, I missed all that, guys. I was working in the yard all day today. It's cutting grass, um, uh, working on the trees again. Didn't start burning any today because I was expecting the rain to put it out. So, um, yeah, that's a great little little quadcopter, man. That thing's a ton of fun to fly. Yeah, that's what I thought too, Dave. So I was surprised you found one. All right, so I have a question. How did you guys know it was under $300? You know, I get how you knew it was a free wing as he showed the box. It's a big box. You know, it's free wings. It's got to be a jet. You know, but where did they say it was under $300? Was that mentioned too? Oh, so whoever said under $300 is making shit up. Okay. uh, yeah, I would say if it's a big box and it's a jet, it's not going to be under $300. So George, you just have to find somebody like me that has a yard for storage, and you'll probably find one if you look around. You know, because that's exactly what I'm doing with my property here. That's why I bought it. So I'm turning it into this end of it anyway. It's going to be for storage. I'm going to store RVs, boats, you know, trailers, campers, you know, that kind of stuff. So, yeah, just find somebody close to you that, you know, has a storage yard, and you can keep it there. Just don't splatter all over the side of the trailer what's in it, like Boozer did. All right, so I'll ask it again. What kind of jet do you think it's going to be? Who's got guesses? What do you think they're going to come out with? Another military, private? You know, be a, you know, what would be cool is like a Premier One, or a, you know, a Lear, something like that. That would be awesome, because, you know, nobody's done that, or not. Not really. Nobody's done it in foam. Somebody, yeah, what a Dynam did one. What was that? Oh, the Cessna. What do they call that damn thing? I forget now. Yeah, Cessna did that exec jet, but or Dynam did. But yeah, that would be a great new bird for sure. MiG-17, yeah. Bigger than the one from Hobby King. Oh, you're about ready to mate in the pack fawn, are you? All right, Dave. So Matt thinks it's going to be big and very maneuverable. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Ryan. It's funny how that happens, isn't it? Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing you are. You know, yeah. No, that never happened. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe the B1, or maybe What's that other one I was just thinking of? The F100, yeah, that's what it was. Yep, maybe an F100. You know, I know Flex just came out with that a few months ago, but yeah, I'm thinking an F100 or maybe a B1. Now that would be unique. A Galaxy would be really unique. I mean, it's, you know, Banana has one, but I don't think it's very big. You know, maybe it is. I don't remember, but yeah, but that would be interesting for sure. I think LX Models makes a B1. Do I have? Hang on a minute. I don't have an LX box here handy. Where did I put my LX box? Yeah, that won't have jets on it. Where's my... I don't remember where I put that box. It's not behind here, is it? Oh, those are those up there. No, it's not back there. Where did I put that box? Yeah, I can't remember if LX makes a B1 or not. What the hell is this thing? Oh my God, Dave. Yeah, guys, the newest vehicle I have is a 96. my my airplane hauler is a 92. So yeah, I gave up on new cars a long time ago. Yeah, I have the B2 Shadow. I know they make the B2. I have it. I don't know if they make a B1. I'm trying to remember if they make a B1. Yeah, Brian, it's it's a little bit of a, you know, they're definitely modelers planes. You gotta work on them. They don't just come out of the box, screw together, and go fly them. You gotta turn them into nice planes, but they do fly good. It's like the Pinto of RC. That's funny. Oh, good for you, Matt. Cool. What size EDF is that one? Dave, they just delivered my YF23 the day before yesterday. I have it. They just delivered it. Yeah, Brian, I've got several LX models, and I really like them. There's things about them I don't like, but when you fix those things, like for instance, the A10, the landing gear on that thing is garbage, absolute garbage. But I modified mine and I put the FMS landing gear in my LX A10. It flies way better than the FMS A10. I have them both, so I can say from experience. I've flown them. I take them to the field. I fly them side by side. And the LX flies way better than the FMS. It's much lighter. It's got less wing loading. It's got more detail on it than the FMS one. It's just the landing gear made that plane absolute crap. And but once I fixed that, what a great airplane. I just did the P40, the giant P40, you know, the 80-incher, 79-incher, whatever. Love that airplane, and I really didn't modify that at all. I pretty much, the only thing I did is I changed yeah, it's the YF23 is an LX model, Dave. It's and it came from Banana. So yeah, I have it. I took it out of the box, and it's freaking cool as shit, guys. I don't know if you guys, you know, Rich Baker did a review of that airplane. You know, he did a real nice build, show you how he modified some of the stuff to make it build better, and then he flew the shit out of it. He says it's fast as crap. It was moving. He was flying it. So check out Rich Baker's, you know, RC Informer's review of the YF23. It's a good review. He liked the plane, man. It was wicked fast. So, good night, Eric. We'll see you later, buddy. I didn't know they made a SU-57, Dave. Really? Wow. That one escaped my... yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah. No, I'm not going to get rid of it, Eric. I don't know if I'll ever fly it, but I'm just going to keep it to hang on the wall if I had nothing else. I know, Brian. I understand. Trust me. I know what you're saying. You know, I've been disappointed with what I've gotten from them a few times. The LX A10 was a huge disappointment, but I made it into a good airplane, and now it's fantastic. I love it. But the P40 was great right out of the box, and the Corsair with the folding wings. You know, I had it, and I had to send it back. Long story, but one LX is, well, yeah, actually it could have been LX's fault. They broke it putting it in the box, and they sent it to me, and the jackass I bought it from didn't want to take care of it. He told me to get some packing tape and just tape the flaps back on. And I said, no, that's not going to happen. And he said, well, then just send it back. So I sent it back. So, oh no, I thought that's a 50. The PACFA's a 50, not the 57, isn't it? I thought the PACFA was the SU50. I'm still hiding. No, I'm not hiding. I just got a gigantic box on the table. I'm a little short guy, and I got this big ass box on the table, so yeah, I'm not hiding. Yeah, I don't think they're going to do another F-16. I'd be surprised if they did that. You know, the F-16's been done to death. Not well. So it is a 57. Wow, I thought that thing was a 50. I could have sworn that was a something 50, SU-50 or something. Oh well. All right. Well, that's cool. Yep, Dave, that's what I do. It's the perfect fix. Cut a piece of EPO out of an old crash plane and glue it into the new plane, and voila. Yeah. I almost did that on my F-22 when the board hit the two verticals, but I ended up just putting I put some water, mixed up water in my Gorilla Glue and slathered it in there, and it just grew into a golf ball. And then I just took a knife and shaved it off, sanded it, put some feather fill on it, and good as new. So, but I was really, the one dent was so bad, I thought about just cutting it out and cutting a piece out of another plane and gluing it in there. I'm glad I didn't. The Gorilla Glue worked perfect. It did a great job. So, any of you guys have the free wing F-15? Do you like it? Does it fly good? It's all right, Eric. You can mess with me all you want, buddy. I love it. All right, Dave. We'll see you on your next bathroom break. We'll catch you then. free foam butt plug. Hey, you know what? And then cut one of the blades off a propeller and mount the motor, and you'll have a vibrator as well. So you'll have a vibrating butt plug. Problem solved, buddy. There you go. Uh-oh, I missed the message here. Hang on a sec, I gotta back up. So Spencer, was that the F-15 you flew tonight? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, there's the air marshal. We all know and love. Absolutely. Oh, I hadn't heard that. Are they discontinuing the F-15? A 12S vibrator. There you go. And then you really would have a fiery booty, buddy. Oh, look at you. Did you fly that today, Dave? Oh, is that right? Gotcha. Yeah, puffed for his pleasure. So are they calling the new one with the Inrunner version 2? The F-15? Is that what they're doing, or they're just not going to say anything and it's just going to come with the... I guess they're going to call it the high performance, maybe? The F-15 high performance? thongs with Mr. Goo on the front. Oh yeah, that's just what a girl wants to see when you take your pants off. Oh my God, is Christy still in here? What would you think of that, Christy? A Mr. Goo thong. There you go. So how did Flght, Spencer? You happy? Is it a winner? Thumbs up? Highly recommended? Oh, is that right, Matt? They already had a high performance, so now it's a higher performance. It's a higher performance. The salad tosser. You know, since it's a banana hammock, they need to come in yellow. Oh my God, you guys are hilarious. All right, I'm going to hide even more now. Can you see me? I'm hiding. Nah, I know you can still see my head. I want to look something up. I take this plane off the table, but I don't really have any place to put it. I can't. If I sit on the floor over here, I won't be able to get out of here if I have to go to the bathroom or get a drink or. So that's not really going to work. So let's take a look at this. Oh yeah, that just screwed that up. I figured. So how are we doing here? How far behind are we? Way behind. Oh, you out of here, Shadow? All right, buddy. Have a good night. right, Nathaniel. Have a good night, buddy. All right, Keith. Have a good night, buddy. Get a booster seat. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious. Now that's some bus emojis there, buddy. Hey, thank you, Keith. That's awesome. You know, I mean, even with the trouble with your wife and everything, you still can, you know, smile. So, thank you, buddy. You know, prayers to your wife. You have a good night. Thank you. Appreciate that. Jermaine, you're out of here too? All right, buddy. You have a good night. Yeah, the F-15 is the one I've been looking at too a little bit. I'm really kind of over the jet thing. You know, I bought the YF-23 because I've been wanting it forever. You know, and I don't know if you guys knew this or not. You know, they made two of them, and one's at Wright-Patterson, Ohio, in the museum there. The other one's in Torrance, California, and it's outside. So if you Google Earth, Torrance, California, and zoom in on the airport, and all the way to the east, there's like 5 or 6 airplanes parked outside. They got an F-14 parked there, and the YF-23 is sitting there next to the F-14. So you can see it from Google Earth. So if you guys ever want to peek at the real one of the two, you can go there right now. I just was there a few hours before the show looking at it. So it's parked outside. I can't believe they've got it parked outside, but that's where they have it. So, but yeah, I love that airplane right from when I first saw it. And when LX came out with it, I was like, oh my God, I got to have that. And they finally discounted it down to under $300. So I bought it. You know, and I bought the plug-and-play version. It was $279, because the foam, you know, kit was $189. So for $90 more, I got the fans, the motors, the speed controls, and you know, all that. And yeah, so $279 was the best price I've ever seen that plane at. So I bought it, and it's in my living room right now. Yeah, they delivered it. I think they delivered it Tuesday. It was Monday or Tuesday they delivered it. So, very happy. I finally got that one. Been wanting it for frickin' ever. It was they always wanted too much money for it. You know, I wasn't going to pay. They normally want like $369, $389 for the damn thing. I wasn't going to pay that. but it was on sale for $279. Now, that was a price I could live with, so I did it. Don't know if I'll fly it, but I'm going to glue it all together and at least hang it up so I can look at it. Oh, you've seen the one in Ohio, Matt? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Jeff, if you go look at the F-23 sitting next to the F-14, it's as big as that plane. It's huge. That F-23 is huge. Yeah, if you go look at it on Google Earth, and you'll see how big that son of a bitch is, man. I mean, it's right there with the F-14. I don't know what the hell this bug is that's flying around in here. I've never seen anything like this. I don't know if that's a baby sack he's dragging around with him or if that's his ass. I just can't figure it out. I think it might be a baby sack. Like a roach. But that ain't a roach. I don't know what... Well, it could be. It could be some kind of brand of roach. I don't know what the hell it is. But it's a goofy-ass looking thing, and he's been bugging me all night. Oh, yeah, fall in the box. There you go. Okay, now I got you here. Come here. Come over here, you stupid son of a bitch. I need to kill you. Well, that didn't work. Damn it. You're resilient, little fucker. Yeah. Yeah, that museum is awesome. I've been to that one a couple of times. I bought a beautiful, I think it's a wood carving of an F-14 on a pedestal. It's all painted up. It's the Nimitz. What do they call that? The crossbones, whatever the hell. It's got that livery on it. Beautiful model. I have it in a showcase in my living room. A baby sack? You've never seen a cockroach that puts out the eggs in a sack behind, and the mom carries it around until she's ready to put it someplace. Yeah, it hangs off her ass. You know, it's a big long sack that's got, like, I don't know, 12, 15 eggs in it. Jolly Rogers, that's it. Thank you. Couldn't think of it. Yep. Yeah, that Zero wasn't there when I was there. They last time I was there was quite a while ago, and the Zero wasn't there yet. But I watched the video of them dragging that out of the water and you know, putting it on display just the way they found it. Um, so yeah, that's a cool it's a cool display they put up. I just haven't been there since they did that. I don't think I have. Well, I'm pretty sure it wasn't there when I was there. Do you know when they put that 0 in there, Jeff? I think the last time I was there was like in 90, 98 maybe. Tomcats! Really? I didn't know that. See, I always thought the air wings were assigned to ships. It seems like the Jolly Rogers are always on the Nimitz. Wow, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Huh. Well, that part I figured, they go back to their base hangar, but I always thought that air wing was assigned to a ship and stayed with that ship. Because it seems like the Jolly Rogers are always on the Nimitz. Yeah, I don't know. I never knew that. That's interesting to know, Dave. That's cool. I would have never known that. I always thought they were, like, I have the A1 Sky Raider that was on the what the hell? Shit, I can't remember what carrier that was on. The Oriskany? Maybe it was the Oriskany. And I thought that was always in Mike SS, his dad was on the boat with that air wing on the boat because he remembers working on that very plane. I had it on the show here one night, and Mike had his dad come in. I guess it was it his dad or his granddad? I think it was his dad. Maybe it was his granddad. I don't remember. One of the two. But he had him come in the show, and he was telling us a little bit about working on the A1 on that boat because he was on that boat. He was a mechanic. So, yeah, that's cool. So that's really cool. So I guess, how do they decide who goes where and when? Is it it's your turn up? It's the Jolly Rogers turn up and the Enterprise is headed out. So report to the Enterprise. Is that how it goes? Or, I mean, how do they decide? Somebody just comes off tour. They're on vacation, so the boat goes back out with a different air wing on it. Wow, that is really interesting. I never knew that. Huh. Oh, that's right, Roy. It was you and your dad. That's right. Thank you, Roy. Yep. It was you or Mike. I couldn't remember. But yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it was you. Yeah, so your dad was on there. It was the Oriskany, right? Am I right on that, or did I get that wrong too? I'm trying to remember what's on the damn airplane. I can go in the house and look, but... So it was the Oriskany. Okay. Yep. That's what I thought. Yeah, I was trying to visualize what was on my airplane. One of the guys I fly with at the old field was on the Oriskany. So he must have been on there with your dad. Because he was on there with the Sky Raiders too. So he must have been on there with your dad. I wonder if he knows your dad. I don't know I know his first name's Sal. I can't remember his last name. He was in charge. He was you know, chief something. He was in charge of the airplanes. Yeah, when I had the plane out at my field, you know, Sal said the same thing. You know, he says, you know, does that say Oriskany on it? And I said, yeah, it does. Why? He goes, because I served on that ship with that airplane. And I'm like, are you kidding me? He goes, no. And I'm like, damn. I don't know about the rest of you guys, but I love hearing old war stories, man. I just love hearing about, you know, going through World War II and working on ships and fixing these airplanes. And, man, I just love hearing those stories. They're great. Yeah, Roy, I'm sure Sal's in his 80s. Yep. Yeah, he's a pretty old dude. Still still playing with toy airplanes though. Yeah. Yeah, Z dude, I know, man. It's amazing. You know, like I was on the Alabama, the battleship, and you know, the freaking bridge. You know, the walls are like 4 or 5 inches thick steel. You know, I mean that thing has got to weigh. I don't know how the hell it floats. It's crazy how heavy that boat is, and then all the shells and the armament and shit, and they get all that on the boat, and then all those people, and then it still floats. How the hell does that work? You know, it's just crazy. Hey, Mickey, what's up, buddy? So let's see if I got this right, Mickey. It's 1:32 in the afternoon on Friday at your place. Is that right? Oh, I know how that works, Dustin. It just amazes me that it works. You know, it's 2:32 Friday. Okay, gotcha. So you're 14 hours ahead. I thought you were 13 hours ahead. You're 14 hours ahead. Okay. Yeah, it just amazes me that you know they can have something that weighs that much and still floats. It's crazy. All right, Matthew. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for being here. So you got a Carbon Z Cub, the new one, and it's orange. Is that the one you got, or is it the older one, the blue one? Oh, is Matt out too? All right, Matt. Have a good night, buddy. Yeah, I know, Dave. Yeah, all you gotta do is blow a couple holes in it, and it goes down. Um, oh, the orange one. So that's the new one. Was it used? Where was it on sale at? Yeah, I was amazed too. You know, we were looking at the aiming computer for the guns on the Alabama. Oh my God, there was a room downstairs. I don't know what deck it was on. It was big as my frickin' garage, and this wall of dials and knobs, and that's how they would aim the guns. You know, that was the aiming mechanism. They had to go down and change all these knobs, and according to, I was like, oh my God. Wow. I mean, it's a whole freaking room. I mean, a big room, big as a garage room that had this computer, and it was just the aiming computer for the freaking guns. I was like, holy crap. Yeah, Dave was, he was trained to sink ships. Yep. He was in charge of sinking. That was his job. Dive the boat! Oh my God. Oh, you're staying? All right, Matt. That's cool. No bus stop yet. Okay. Yep. Das Boot. Yep. That's Air Marshal. Why is Air Marshal the Air Marshal? He should be the sunken Marshal, or the sub Marshal, underwater Marshal. Why the hell are you the Air Marshal? So, no kidding. They trained you on that old World War II sub first? Wow. Because none of those are in service, right? There's no subs out, there. Even when you went in, right? They weren't still using subs with that aiming mechanism on it, were they? That's funny, Jeff. Oh my god. And then you put and then you added the 2 buses because you forgot to put them in it. You are too much. God, I love you. Yeah, Roy, me too. I'm definitely more of a muff diver for sure. No, that's freaking cool, Dave. Now there's some more, trivia that is just good to know. That is freaking cool. So there was a way, if the computer was down, there was still a way to aim the torpedo and fire it. Wow, that's freaking awesome. How the hell would you do that? Wow, that's freaking awesome. So how did you do it? Was there still a room like that with all the dials and mechanical shit to aim the torpedo, or did you go straight into the torpedo and set guidance there? How did you do it? How did you figure out? I mean, I get the trig part of it, but what mechanically did you do to set the course for the torpedo? I know how they launch it, with the air, pressurized air and everything, so that part I get. But how did you set the guidance? Manually, without the computer? Go gadget. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that was a good one. I wasn't 2 weeks behind this time. See, I'm not telling the story now. I'm watching the story on the screen. I'm listening to the story. I'm reading the story. I'm not telling the story. So I can keep up now. Right, but where exactly did you do that programming? You know, did you actually go right to the torpedo and set the guidance system on the torpedo itself, or because if the power's out and everything, computers are down. So what physically did you program? I mean, was it something you did specifically to the torpedo? Because in the movies that's what they do. You know, even on Star Trek, if they've got a photon torpedo that they got to launch manually, they have to go to the torpedo, open some access door, and program it manually on the torpedo before they launch it. I get all that, Dave, but what I'm saying is there like little dials on the torpedo itself that you're setting? Are there switches? Are there a keypad? I mean, what are you doing to get that information from your head to the torpedo? How are you getting that information that you calculate to the torpedo? Oh, I see. So the torpedo's just going to go straight, and you aim the ship. Okay, now I get it. I got it. Now that makes sense. Now I understand. So that's the part I wasn't getting. So the torpedo's just going to be armed and fire straight ahead, and you just aim the ship. So you have to do all that calculating to know, speed and distance, what angle the ship's got to be at to make the torpedo find its target. Okay. Got it. That's pretty cool. Yeah, just send it, bitches. You missed it, Christy. We were talking about something, and I asked your opinion. What the hell was it now? Oh, would you? Would that be something you'd want to see when a guy takes his pants off? A banana hammock that says "Mr. Goo" on the front of it. Nope, I'm here. I'm reading some of the. So what truck are you working on, Ryan? So yeah, Christy likes the Mr. Goo. Yeah, that's going to be Dave's new lineup on his merchandise. Yeah, Spencer, that's the one I want too. The the BAE Hawk from FMS. I really like that one. That's on my list right now. That's the plane I'm trying to get from them right now, but they won't respond to me. They're not talking to me for some reason. I don't know what's going on. Nope, we're live. TX Sat. Yep, we're live. This isn't a repeat. I'm just trying to get caught up on the chat here. Yeah, that's what I'm doing on my phone. Now Shadow's talking to me on the phone, so I was giving him a little heads up. He had a stroke. No, I haven't had that yet. It's probably coming. Well, you guys care if I miss something. You guys are always ragging on me that I'm 2 weeks behind. So I'm trying to stay current. Yeah, I saw that too, GB. Dustin was eating peanut butter out of the jar the other night. Oh, that's hilarious. Ain't no shame in my game. No, he's telling me about these spy planes that they built that no one in the world knows about. Hey, chubby chicks need loving too. Tell Shadow to cork it during my show. Hey, I'm gonna tell him. Hey, you need to get back in here. There's a bunch of guys that have something to tell you. Everybody's got a message for you. Right, exactly. So Do it, damn it! No, I'm just gonna ignore him now. Let him go to bed. We're done with him. If he's got anything else to say to me, he can come back in the show and say it. He's just spread rumors he heard, you know, and I don't think so, but whatever. Oh yeah, your UMX Dobermans know what you're doing. Right? They're sitting right there watching. Yeah, he's sitting there waiting for it to go numb. Oh my god. Yeah. Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh my god. What, Dustin? Did Dave scare off your sister-in-law or something? Hey, Ronnie, welcome to the show, buddy. Oh yeah, Dustin did it all by himself. Okay, spill. What did you do, Dustin? Harvesting chicken wings. Harvesting? Really? Harvesting. Wow. They got in a fight because you stepped out of the room? Or they were already fighting and you just got the hell out of the way? Okay. Okay, here comes the rest of the story. It's going to be a story, trust me. If Marshall's telling it, it's going to be a story. Oh my God. So, let me just catch up here. So, sister-in-law trusts boyfriend so much that she's on his phone looking for nude pictures of other women. Yeah, that's typical. And then she says, "No, I love him." Right? Oh, well, there you go. Yep. So it's all your fault for stating the obvious, you know? It's, you know. Exactly. Boy, you found that out at a very young age. That's pretty good. You're way ahead of the curve. Oh, Dave should be back. Yeah, any minute now. Pretty much. It's about time for a pee break. So we should see Dave any minute. Yeah, Paul. Man, there's no truer statement than that one. Holy crap. You know, I just think about, you know what? I'm just going to go flying. And the world is all good again. Throw a couple planes in the car, head out to the flying field. I'm good. Oh my God. Yep. That's where you want to be. Old and single with a whole boatload of airplanes. Yep, and you know what, Dustin? And you wouldn't have missed a thing. Nothing important, anyway. Pound down. Oh my God. Christy. I'm right here. Oh my god, that's funny. Oh my god, that's too funny. You talking about the airliner, Brian? Don't be sorry. This is fine. You know, at this late hour, we talk about anything and everything. So don't worry about it. We're good. Yeah, what's a pirate? I haven't heard that one before. I'm not sure I want to know, but go ahead. Oh my god. It's got to be something to do with an eye patch or something. Oh, the one eye wink. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, I got you. That's cool, Brian. Yep, I'm looking forward to it. It'll be here tomorrow. So yeah, I'm kind of excited. Uh, the uh, the night radiant. Yeah, I haven't heard that one either. Yeah, sleeping equals pass the fuck out. Oh my god. Yeah, GB's right. We'll still be here. So take your time in the shower. We're not going anywhere. Oh, these guys know me too well. Oh. Night, Z dude. We'll see you. Thanks for coming. It's good to see you again. Oh shit, Spencer, that's nothing new. We already knew Dave was a sick bastard. Is she off work yet, Victor? Alright, so let's... Oh shit, really? Oh, let's do that. Really? knew it. Yep, I knew David would be back. There he is. Oh, that's funny. Hey, Dave, why are you so interested in what's going on below my neck? You jealous? Don't worry, I'll save you some. You can have all you want. Oh, Spencer, I wouldn't get my hopes up too high. Yeah, it's probably either going to be not the jet we're looking for or way too expensive. That's my prediction. It's even if it's the jet we're looking for, it's going to be way too expensive. Yeah, Paul, I went online and looked at a bunch of videos of it flying, you know, at night, and the light patterns are incredible. What this thing will do. So yeah, I had to grab it while it was on sale. I got to get it, so I did. That's a good idea, Dave. We'll go hold James hostage. Uh-oh. Who's Tom, Spencer? Tom said most expensive yet. Oh, that's not good news. I definitely don't want to hear that. Mr. Hill, good morning, sir. How are you doing? I see you made it into the show again before we close it down, which is not going to happen anytime soon. So let's see, the most expensive yet, and the most expensive one right now is $549. Right? No, hang on. How much is the A10? You know, the free wing A10? Is that $599 or $699? How much is that damn thing? I forget now. $599. So it's going to be more expensive than that. Okay, I already don't want it. I don't care what it is. I don't want it. Not at that price. Yeah, that's way out of my price range. Not going to happen. F-14, another F-14 with twin 80s. Oh my God, that thing would be a monster. Can you imagine how big that son of a bitch would be? Oh my God. Yeah, another Citation. Yeah, there you go. God, they got to at least do something like a Premier 1 or something if they're going to do an exec jet. So would Freewing make a turboprop plane? I mean, it's a jet. It's a jet engine. So would that fall under Freewing, or would that be a Flightline plane? How would they determine that? Northeast FPV, good morning, sir. I don't believe the Night Radiant has flaps. I mean, has ailerons. I think it's rudder elevator only. I'm not certain, but that's what I was told. Yeah, I was told it's a 3-channel bird. With that polyhedral wing, it should be fine. But yeah. Which pits have you got? The FMS one or the E-Flite one? Gotcha. Yeah, you're going to love it, man. That thing's awesome. What a beautiful airplane. Great flyer. Oh my God, I love that thing. The landing gear sucks, though. There's an E-clip inside the wheel pan. And they cut the groove in the shaft of the rod way too deep. So it's a weak point. So even, well, you're flying off beach mostly. I'm flying off grass, and it didn't break on a landing. It broke just taxiing through the grass. You know, the constant this motion. Yeah, it snapped off. I'm not the first one that's had that problem. It's been pretty prevalent. So just keep an eye out for that. But flying wise, it's awesome. Flies fantastic. Yeah, way too deep. Whoever did that was an idiot. Yeah, that would be cool. But a King Air would be a Flightline plane, wouldn't it? I don't know. Is a King Air turboprop, and then would would free wing be a turboprop? I mean, would that eh. Well, Paul, it's definitely not going to fly like the ASW-28 for sure. But I don't think that was their intent either. So, hey, I got my canopies finally today. My spare canopies for the ASW-28. They came today finally. That was 2 months of hell. Turbo plop. Yeah, TMI, Air Marshal, TMI. Hey, Tim. Did you make it to the hobby shop? Yeah, my Bird of Time is only 3-channel, and that thing flies fantastic. I mean, it turns every bit as tight as the ASW28. You know, if you want to, if you want to fly it around, it'll do it. So. So, your battery's not in. They have the rod, but you didn't go because you fell asleep. Does that about sum it up? Oh, GB, come on. Oh, my God. I told everybody how you were coming down today, but then you were coming down later today, and then you weren't coming down today because. And then, oh yeah, you can't come tomorrow either now because doctor's appointment. So I put the word out though. So we may have some people to fly with us next week. Seemed like a few people were interested. So we might turn this into a little fun after all. I told everybody they can start showing up tomorrow if they want. I don't care. That's fine. So I'm not sure when you're going to show up, but I just told everybody, come when you want. You know, we're going to fly all week, so just head on down. So I'm hoping somebody shows up. It'd be fun. We'll have a lot of fun if a bunch of people show up. Okay, cool. So when are you coming down? Have you figured that out yet? Oh, you didn't miss the bus, Victor. We're here. You're good. The wife all home safe and sound? Got her from work? Oh my God, you guys are hilarious. What's your wife do, Victor? cool. That's a sweet deal. Okay. So you're thinking about what? Heading down Saturday or Sunday? Yeah, exactly, GB. That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, and you guys that aren't, you know, what Dave really meant to save is a nice shaved runway, is what he meant to say. Unless you're flying bush planes. That was great, Dave. Oh, that was good. Is she still looking for another cooking job or something entirely different? Oh. Jeez, Dave, I guess everybody missed that joke. Holy crap. Nothing. Cue the crickets. Holy crap. That was great. Thanks, GB. Exactly, bush planes. Paved runways, bush planes, yeah. That was perfect. Oh, that was great. Schooling for what, Victor? What's she want to be? Doctor? Lawyer? Well, there you go. So Sherry's got a head start on law. Wow. Good for her. That's great. No paralegal jobs out there? It's a great stepping stone, get her foot in the door. Uh, the ribs are great. It only hurts when I sneeze now. Um, they're doing really good. They've just a little bit of muscle pain now, a little tightness in the muscle, but yeah, they're doing great. And we didn't have any storm at all, nothing. We didn't even get any wind. It was, a non-issue here. It was so far off the coast, the other coast, that we didn't see any rain, we didn't see any wind, we didn't see nothing. We were out flying. Sunday was a great day. We flew all day Sunday. That's when we were supposed to get winds. And yeah, let's say I flew Sunday and Tuesday. I think Monday I was just needed the rest. Um, Monday the ribs were still slowing me down. But much better today. I had a good day today. So I think I'm pretty good shape now. Oh yeah, what new toys are we flying, Dave? You got your Nano? Is that what you're going to fly? Quadcopters all day? Yeah, we had absolutely no issues here at all. The power never went out. We didn't have any wind at all. Uh, Good. Actually, we had a lot of great flying weather every day. Um, we had a little bit of rain today. Very little. I was cutting grass and it just started sprinkling a little bit. I put the mower away and that's all we got. It lasted about 15 minutes and stopped. That wasn't even enough to get the grass wet. So tomorrow's rotary wing day, huh? Okay. Oh, cool. Which one are they giving you? Which XK are they giving you? Those are some good looking helicopters. You know, they're real scale looking. I like them. I like the one that looks kind of between a Flght and police helicopter. It's got that look to it. I like that one. It's cool. It sounds like some Dr. Seuss stuff. Yeah, there you go. For free, it's for me. Absolutely. Really, John? You keep losing your service? What kind of service are you on? Are you on a dish? Are you on direct phone line? What do they call that now? The new fiber optics? Or are you on cable? Oh, no kidding. Wow. Ugh. Is it still real windy there, John? Are you still experiencing the storm, or it's over? You just got to finish cleaning up. I'm awake. I'm still here. Where you been? Sleeping? Did you get up to pee? Watching girls? Where are you watching girls? What porn site are you on? Oh, golly, golly, golly. Twatter upload coming soon. I'm not familiar with this Twatter plane you speak of. Which one is this? Midget porn. Yeah, there is a website for that. Just for shits and giggles, I looked it up the other day. Oh my god, I couldn't believe it. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I said when I typed it in. I just typed in midget porn and boom, there it was. I'm like, you gotta be kidding. It's like, son of a bitch. Oh, I'm not Coy, I'm Kenny. Coy left the chat a while ago. All right, Victor. My God, what is wrong with this stupid ass thing? Jesus. Unbelievable. Let's try that. Warm milk and teddy bear. Oh, yeah, customers interrupting your streaming. Hey, that's not allowed. Mickey, I just did the unboxing tonight. Haven't even put it together yet. But the quality of this thing's beautiful. Did a nice job. I really like, I like that it's not bare foam. It's all painted. That's a big plus. I like that. Um, it looks great, you know. Looking forward to flying it. Probably going to do a build video tomorrow and then go fly it either tomorrow or Saturday. So, yeah. I hear that, Mickey. Oh my God. Yeah, pretty impressed with the kit. It looks really good. It's very light, so it should fly great. I mean, I've seen it fly, and it looks like it flies great. So, but most of the guys in here wanted to see this fly off grass. So, and my grass is a good representation of probably average grass. I'm sure there's people that have smoother runways than mine, and I'm sure there's people that have way worse runways than mine. So mine's a really good test to see how it handles grass. What did you have trouble setting up, Mickey? Yeah, I kind of figured, Paul, that that's what they were referring to, but wanted to see where they were going to go with it. Fly it off shrooms? Yeah, gee, but most of yours and Marshall's are. So you're allowed to slip a bad one in there once in a while. Because you guys are usually right on it. Oh. Well, it looks like everybody's run out of steam and jokes. So I think I'm going to call it. So, unless you guys have something you want to talk about specifically, because nobody's chatting it up. really? Holy crap, Mickey. I can't imagine having that much trouble with it, but good to know. I'll get back to you next week of how it goes. I'm hoping to have some flight video up on it, so we'll see. Honestly, GB, I'm sure I need them. I have the same problem Dave has. My ankles and my feet swell up. Mostly when I'm just sitting on the couch and don't do anything. If I'm out, working in the yard, walking around, they're fine. But if I lay around the house like I've had to do with these ribs, yeah, my ankles and my feet swell up. All right, John. You too, buddy. Yeah, I agree, Mickey. I hope I'm not going to run into those kind of issues. I hope it just comes out of the box and wants to fly. How long have you been here tonight, Pterodactyl? You've been here a long time, or because I hadn't seen you earlier. Were you lurking? Yeah, Randy, I was thinking about popping on their site myself and seeing if it went up early. All right, man. I'll send you a text. Oh, so you're just lurking tonight. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad you were here. Hope you had fun. I checked out your stuff at Hobby King, and yeah, I'd seen all that stuff. It's been going on about a week already. I think there might have been one new plane that was on there though. Um, so yeah, I haven't looked in the last 24 hours or so. So I'll have to go take a look. Tara, what do you mean it was tricky redoing the buttons on your radio? What are you talking about? How big is that one, Mick? And how much do they want for the damn thing? OCFE. I don't know what that is. What's an OCFE? All right, Paul. We'll see you there. Oh, I said I fixed mine once. Fixed what? I'm lost. What are we talking about? Oh, my radio. Well, that okay. I've fixed it more than once. I've had to replace a couple of switches, and I replaced one of the trim buttons, the elevator trim. I replaced that just last week or two. Oh, you're talking about a 33-inch. I don't know, Ronnie. Where's that one at? A 33-inch? Because Hobby King has a big FW190 that's pretty sweet. It was on sale. I'm not sure if it still is. It's the one Dave RC bought, and it's beautiful. I like that plane a lot. It was like $289, I think, plug and play. It was probably 69 inches, maybe 70, 72. It's a big bird. It's beautiful. I love that one. I'm not familiar with a 33-inch 190. Wow, $2,000. Holy crap. I don't know, Mick. I don't know what the exchange rate is. How big is that bird? Wait, 95 inch. Wow. 95 inch. Wow. That's big. Is it fiberglass or is it foam? Yeah, that's an easy fix, Tara. That's a simple fix. Mine did the same thing. So what it happens, there's two plastic melted rivets holding the plate down that the buttons are on, and it just breaks away. So just take the board, unplug a couple of plugs, unscrew the board and move it out of the way, and just put what I did is I just put the buttons back over where the plastic riveting was, melted. Just get the plastic out of the way, put the button back over it, and I just put 5-minute epoxy back over where they had melted it, and it's fine. It's been fine ever since. That was an easy fix. Don't be intimidated. It's really not hard at all. You know, pretty simple fix. Yeah, mine did the same thing. I guess I pushed too hard on the button one day, and it pushed into the radio. And I'm like, crap. I fixed it at the flying site. I just took my radio apart. I just sat on the picnic table and took the radio apart right there and saw what was going on and kind of laughed to myself. I said, well, that's going to be an easy fix. And I just happened to have some 5-minute epoxy with me. So I just mixed a little bit up and fixed it right there. Good as new. Never had any trouble since. It's still fixed. That was years ago I fixed that. Probably, well, it's 4 years ago because that's how long I've been flying at the new field. And I fixed that at the old field. So yeah, it's been at least 4 years ago. So yeah, that was a simple fix. You know, the plugs on the main board there, you got to move. They can only go in one spot. There's no way you can mess it up. But use your phone, take a picture of it before you start pulling plugs off, just for reference. You know, just take your phone out and snap a couple pictures, and then just pull the plugs, move the board, glue it back in, you'll be good. Piece of cake. You know, it's a real, trust me, it's a real simple fix. Don't get intimidated at all by that one. That's a real easy fix. Oh, the Flght line Dora. Oh yeah, I like that one. That's a cute little plane. I like that one. Now, is that one for sale ready out of the box? The speed control can handle 4S? Yeah, I'm thinking the Havoc, uh, the P-51 Havoc from Motion is what I'm looking at. You know, it's a little Mustang, like Reno Air Racer Havoc. You know, that's a good-looking bird, and it's damn fast. So, yeah, I like that one. Yeah, not that the Goblin's a bad deal at $100. You know, it's not bad. But for me to buy anything from Hobby King, it's got to be like 70-80% off, like my Cessnas were. You know, they're normally $144, and they were $64. So, you know, that was more than 50% off. So, for me to buy the Goblin, they'd have to be selling it for like $60. I might think about it then. I like it. Don't get me wrong. It's a good-looking bird. I like it. But it's. I want something bigger than that. That one's too small. You know, I want a bird that's a little bit bigger than that, and a little bit faster than that. But for $100, it's not bad. But it's Hobby King, so yeah. I don't know how to end this stream tonight, guys, because I didn't have a start button. So I don't have a stop button either, I guess. I have no idea, other than just closing. I don't know if that's going to stop it or not. What the hell? I don't know what the hell to do here. Create a highlight video. No. Insert stream maker. No. Share. No. Live stream settings. Yeah, I've tried this already. And there's no off button in here. Yeah, it's not there either. Yeah, I have no idea how to turn this damn thing off. It's, YouTube changed it again, so I don't have a, go live button anymore. It just opens Studio, and as soon as I opened the Studio, it went live. I hadn't even connected OBS to it yet. So yeah, I don't know what the hell it's doing. I don't know what's over here. What does this do? Yeah, that's just the webcam, stream. Wow, I don't know what's going on here. Well, now I'm screwed. I have no idea how to do this now. What the hell do I do with this? Alright, so that's still working. Yeah, the whole page went gray. And now I can't get anything in the page. Alright, let me just do this. Let's see what happens if I do this. This is weird. Uh-oh, what was that? Oh, that was probably, well, alright, so, okay. Let me just do a refresh and see what happens. I have no idea what the hell's going on. I wish you two would stop fucking with this thing. They're not making it any better. They just keep screwing it up, making it worse. It was pretty good to start with, and they've done 2 updates now, and they're just screwing it up worse. I don't know why they can't just leave shit alone. It's really aggravating. Very aggravating. Wow, this thing's taking forever to reboot. I'm assuming you guys can still hear me. I don't have... Oh, here we come. So, the studio's coming back live. Let's see what happens. See if it ended it, or it screwed it up. I have no idea. Yeah, send feedback. Like you give a crap what we think. Okay, so everything's back but the live chat. I have nothing in chat at the moment. Oh, there we go. We're back. Okay, so anyone know if UMX what? Hang on a minute. Anyone know if the UMX carbon cub SS floats will work with the UMX timber? Yeah, they will. Can you hear the buses? Okay, that's good. We're good then. As long as you can hear the buses, we're good. All right, Victor. Have a good night, man. I'll pull the bus over for you. Open the door, and there you go. Have a good night. Yeah, GB loves them UMX planes, man. He is the king. King UXM. No, UMX rat. King rat. King UMX rat. Hey, you need to get that shirt printed up for your store. UMX hanger rat. Gonna print off some onesies. Yeah, one shirt, one banana hammock, one. uh, All right, guys, we're going to call it. You guys have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. We had some fun. If you didn't hit that like button, please do so on your way out. We will catch you all in a few hours on Dave's show. Thank you, Randy. Appreciate it. Mickey, you guys have a good night. Tim, I'll be talking to you. GB, good luck with the merch. We'll see you guys later. I'm going to try to stop this thing. I have no idea if this is going to work. I don't even know how I did it last time. What does that say down there? Classic? No, we don't do that. If I hit stream, I guess that's it. So we'll do this.